Dear conference participants, dear speakers, I'm glad to welcome you to the conference, The State of Project Management in Universities. Today we will discuss important issues with you, the issues of development project management in universities. It's really big and huge theme. And the conference organizers try to collect the experience of project management from different countries and also from different continents. And I'm happy that we have today speakers from around the world. There are more than 20,000 universities in the world, you know this, each implementing a huge number of projects of different types and complexity. It's one reason why we today are here. Therefore, the goals of the conference are very simple: exchange of experience between absolutely different people inside university and not only in university. Managers of project office of the universities, project managers of universities, teachers, and also, of course, top management. And also today we have a really great and important date for us because Science Today we are officially launching the work of the IPMA Special Interest Group Smarter You. It's really a big result for all community project managers in university, I think, and I hope that many of you will become its participants of this SIG group. So our program today looks like this. At the beginning, we will hear the report of the Vice President of IPMA, Mladen Vukamanovic. Mladen, I'm glad to see you here. About what IPMA is in the world, its role and huge contribution to the development of project management in the world in general, and also in the university. We then discuss what special interest groups are and how they contribute to development of project management in general. And after that, we will hear the experience of different countries about project management in universities. First of all, in China, Dean Krengui, and I will also say hi for you. After that, project management at German University, Professor Harald Win is also here. After that, we go to Serbia with Vladimir Abradovic. We speak about experience of Chile with Miguel Mercado. It's really early time now in Chile and some country like Peru and Uruguay. And also we speaking about IPMA and project management in university in Peru with German Gallardo. And after that, we go to the Uruguay and speak with Pablo Urquizo about project management. And in the next, our speaker from Russia, Alexander Tov, and we are speaking about Russian experience. And last info about IPMA REC system. It's really a huge opportunity for university, and our speaker, Rebecca Vlahov, will tell all information about this. And of course, we're speaking about info, what's IPMA 6 Smarter You doesn't mean, what we do, why, and how to join with us. After that, we have a short discussion and closure. I want to say a big thanks to our organizer who set up this event. First of all, it's IPMA because it's really big job, 55 years about project management. It's really cool. IPMA Special Interest Group and also Savnet, Surgut State University, Win Business Development, and a little about the rules of our conference. We'll welcome if you ask question, and I can see that you are very active in the chat. It's really cool. Write your comments on the speech or just question, it will be good. And also our speakers allowed us to send presentation following the event, as we will inform you later. It's really cool. And if you suddenly have technical difficulties, write to the chat and contact the administrator. Just write administrator, help me, and our staff help you. Okay, good job at our conference. I'm sure that you will learn a lot of new, interesting, and useful things about project management in the university. And I'm attracting our first speaker. Our first speaker told information about International Project Management Station, Mladen Vukamanovic, Vice President for Professional Development. Mladen, glad to see you today. And I give you your speech.
Thank you very much, Benjamin. Before I continue, let me just share my presentation. Okay, you should be able to see it, right? Can you confirm, Benjamin?
Yeah, great. We see.
Okay, good day, good morning, good evening to you all. We have some fabulous speakers coming from all over the world. So we have from China all the way to Chile. So I'm really happy on behalf of the IPMA that we have started the Smarter You, which basically deals with project management in the educational sector. The first input and the momentum came from one of our great member association of IPMA, that is Sovnet. I would like to thank, of course, Alexander Tov, and above all to Benjamin Kizev for starting such a great initiative. I must say there are more than 500 million of students in the world. There are more than 20,000 universities in the world, so it's a large sector. We need to cover. All of these universities practice project management. They do projects, whether it's in research, and it's in education, it's in business, right? And I'm really glad that IPMA has initiated such a special interest group, and that we are now forming one energetic network where we can all benchmark, we can all compare, interact, exchange good practices amongst each other. So I think that's great. And congratulations to Sovnet again, and congratulations to you all. My task for today is to introduce you briefly on the International Project Management Association. We call it IPMA, and I will do so in the next following 10 minutes. So we are really proud that IPMA was the first world International Project Management Association. So it was founded back in 1965. So we celebrated 50 years of our existence. Of course, there are other associations in the world, but we tend to really think that IPMA is a federation of national associations across the world, coming from 6 continents. So from Americas, Asia, Europe, Africa, Australia. So basically we cover many nations, many cultures, many different approaches, and we tend to all come under one umbrella we call IPMA. And we've been doing so for the last 50 years. We are a voluntarily led organization. Of course, we all come from different sectors, whether it's a for-profit or a non-for-profit sector, is it public, private, but still the soul of the organization is voluntarily led. And I think that's a big benefit that we have in the world, that we are all professionals or enthusiasts about project management, and that we are here to voluntarily develop the profession of project management. Also, IPMA is all about role-based and competency evidenced certification in project management. So it's not just about knowledge, it's not just about theory, it's not about method, but it's also the evidence-based certification in project management that we all stand for, and we issue standards for leading the way for individuals, for projects, for organizations. Later in the presentation, I will show our basic fundamental 3 standards that we use to certify individuals, projects, and organizations. Currently, we can be found in 72 countries worldwide. From next year, March, we will have 73 members of IPMA, and we also do global events, global awards. We've just finished our Global Best Practice Week. You might have noticed it in the social media. It was quite attended. It was quite popular, and we serve as a global body of developing the project management as a profession. Currently, we have 60,000, more than 60,000 members. That is individual or corporate members of IPMA member associations, and we certify more than 300,000 of project managers. So we are basically, we can be found, our certifications, our standards across the globe. IPMA is registered in Switzerland. Of course, we are a federation. We come from different countries, but IPMA itself is registered in Canton of Zurich as a non-for-profit organization on a, let's say, neutral soil. And I would again like to emphasize what is really important here is that we are led by volunteers, and that we are all project management practitioners. Today in this great conference, you will all see many different approaches coming from different continents, from China, from Europe, from Americas, and you will all see how we all converge to the same story, to the same love and enthusiasm we have in project management. I spoke already about our products and services. So we have basically 3 global standards that we certify against. So that's for individuals, for projects, and for organizations. I will later say about our main events of the year, the IPMA World Congress, but we also do regular basis events such as World Congress, research conferences, special interest group conferences such as this one. IPMA also runs a dedicated interest group for people who are just emerging into the project management profession. We say until 35 years of age. We call that Young Crew. We're very proud of our younger section. We can be found on social media, in Twitter, in LinkedIn, Facebook, YouTube, online, ipma.world. It's our main homepage. And we issue awards where we basically give recognition to the best practices of the year in running projects, in running organization, or even contributed to the development, to the sustainable responsibility. So we even recognize the best practices. Our 3 global standards are ICB. So that's the competence baseline for individual competences in project management. We certify on 4 levels for team members, project managers, senior project managers, and project directors. But we also do that on a project level, where we award project excellence of the year, and we do the same on the organizational level. In this way, we tend to cover all 3 aspects, all 3 levels of a project-oriented organization. Right? So this is our basic fundamental standards. All of these are used for then issuing our Global Project Excellence Awards, so which were just issued on the Best Practice Week. But next year, 2021, I'm really glad, I'm really looking forward when I hope this Corona thing will end. we will all meet in St. Petersburg, where Sovnet, one of our greatest member association of IPMA, will host the next World Congress. Here you will be also able to look and hear and hear the stories of the best practices currently in the world for managing projects, organization, and on individual levels. So just to show you a little bit of how it looks at our events, where people get awarded, where people get recognized, where organizations get recognized. And this is, for example, a little bit of atmosphere I wanted to convey from one of our events. This is something that you can expect in Russia next year as well. Also, I would like to say something about IPMA's Young Crew program. As I said before, it's up to 35 years of age. We currently, 55 national associations are currently involved in the Young Crew, where people who are just emerging, coming from their education, from the colleges, universities, or are being requalified into project management, are getting into one unique network of emerging project management professionals, when they can interact, they can compete against each other, they can learn the new tools and techniques, they can learn about new opportunities to work, to participate in projects and teams. So we call all of this a Young Crew program. So this is great for you to get into project management. Sovnet, but also other member associations here which are participating in this conference are also governing Young Crew in their own countries. So please don't hesitate to get in contact with the member associations. Also, special interest groups such as this one, Smarter You, are the special domains of practice in project management. So we are all groups of people who share the same concern, as I already said before, a passion for project management. And we do that by creating training, networking with peers, creating new standards, advancing the project management as a profession. And this SIG, the Smarter You SIG, is made and initiated and founded for the betterment of project management in the educational sector, right? Later on through the conference, you will hear more from Timothy Jakes, our global SIG director, who governs and runs SIGs worldwide. And you will also hear more from Dr. Rebecca Vlahov-Golomech, who will explain more about how our educational institutions can get registered and get more into contact with our SIGs and get more closely to the certification and registered education and training services. IPMA is also proud on our research currently development. One of the speakers here in the roster, Ding Rangu from China, is our research coordinator of IPMA on the global scale. They just published a wonderful report with IPMA and PricewaterhouseCoopers on artificial intelligence in project management. So we contribute to the latest developments in project management, but we also set further standards to be developed in project management, all research-led. So I think Ding will share more about research currently being conducted under the IPMA umbrella. Research conferences basically then are the main crown jewels of the research activity throughout the year, where we invite the best researchers, we award the best researchers and best researchers in project management. And of course, one of our crown jewels of IPMA, where you can really come and find out what is IPMA all about, where you can hear the best practices, good practices, where you can network, hear other people's stories, learn new techniques, tools, methods, attend wonderful workshops is our World Congress. So it's the 32nd World Congress in a row, and it's being held next year from 21st to 23rd of September 2021 in Peter, in St. Petersburg. It was postponed from this year because of the coronavirus to the next year, and we are really looking forward, and we know that Sovnet will do the best World Congress yet. So I really invite you all to attend Sovnet's World IPMA Global Congress next year, so we can all meet up and even network more. So to conclude this short overview of IPMA, so as you might have seen from the presentation, we tend to lead the evolution of the project management profession. It's still, the project management is not a discipline, so we still don't have licenses to manage, even though in some countries you can find their project management associations to be chartered and that their members have licenses, but we are getting there. So we are developing the project management profession to become a discipline. Projects are estimated to be 1/3 of the GDP of the global economy. So we all tend to end up in projects. We all need to work in projects, and we all need to be competent in projects. So IPMA is here for you to develop your competences, to set standards, and future way on your improvement. I can be contacted through IPMA website in any time. You can find my contact details on ipma.world, but I would like to go back to our organizer, to our host, to Benjamin, and thank you all for the attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Mladen. I think, dear participant, you saw that there are a lot of opportunities for universities at IPMA. It's really huge opportunities. But short question, Mladen, how many universities cooperate with IPMA today in different countries? I know that it's a really hard question, but very approximate. It's amount 100,000?
Can you, I didn't hear you.
How many universities cooperate with IPMA today in different countries?
Well, it's really hard to estimate. We currently, for example, in registration, where we register universities, we basically register programs and courses and any educational programs and courses. We don't work with university, but the last estimation I did is that we currently get in contact with more than 100 universities around the world. So basically, when you look at the board membership or the professionals coming to IPMA, we have a strong heritage and legacy of a high amount of academics in IPMA. So it was always a balanced mix of professionals and academics in IPMA, and this is what actually made it strong and survived for more than 50 years. And it's always important, sometimes you can hear words that we don't need so many academics, so we need more professional, it's more business, but I think we need both. We need academia and the profession. And actually, when you look at the Greek word theory, it means, literally, it means, from Greek, it means observing the practice, right? So it's not observing the books, it's observing the practice. But I think it's been somehow lost, the very translation. So I think we always had this balanced mix, which is great.
Thank you, Milo. Great answer. And I think that a lot of universities now understand that, okay, we need the connection with IPMA. Okay, we go to our next speaker, and our next speaker say info about what does it mean special interest group. It's Tim Jacques, IPMA Global SIG Director, founder and CEO of Teaming Worldwide. Tim is the person who can inspire great things, and he inspires a lot of people to develop project management. Thank you for being here. I give you the microphone.
Thank you so much. This is a real pleasure for me to be here. I am Tim Jakes. Greetings from New York. We're having a wonderful fall here. I want to thank you, Benjamin, and Alexander and Sovnet for hosting this great day. This is a really important thing for IPMA to participate in such a great event, and more to be launching the Smarter You Special Interest Group. So let me take a moment here and launch my presentation. How does that look to you?
Now we don't see.
Pardon me. There we go.
Yeah, it works. Great.
Very good. So, thank you, everybody. So, my name is Tim Jakes, and I am the Global Director for the Special Interest Groups. And I have the unique pleasure of helping IPMA as a volunteer to work across a large and diverse body of volunteers to advance project management into the world. I support this by leading an incredible group of experts and global leaders in various industries, from the practice sectors, right, from industry to academia, to the deep knowledge bases that are within research and academia, and as well to bring along a lot of junior resources, people who are just starting their career, people who are very interested in what project management is all about. And so in this capacity, then, we have done something that is really, I think, very special and very holistic and very organic. And that is that we've created a community, and this is a living community. So created maybe isn't the right word. It's really creating. We are right now creating a community of people who care very much about how work gets done, and to connect with that. The reason we started the IPMA SIGs is we recognize that in this world, we all have a tendency to dive into our own careers and focus on the things that are in front of us. And the promise of IPMA is that we are an international organization. And so special interest groups are truly an opportunity to reach out beyond, to go across cultures, to go across borders, to understand what is project management like in other parts of the world. And so for young people, this is especially compelling because you get a taste of project management around the world. Today, we do it very much virtually due to COVID, but of course, prior to this, and we expect after this, that there will be a lot of face-to-face, that this is a search. We are in pursuit of better project management. So I have a question for you as you are considering the next few months of your life and of your work. And that question is, are you planning to thrive during this COVID winter? It's been very many months for us, yes? Many of us live in countries where our borders have been closed, where it's hard to travel beyond even our local area. And so, you know, somebody asked me a question the other day, how are you feeling? And I said, well, you know, I'll tell you, physically, I feel fine. Mentally, I can tell you that what I hear from my customers, what I hear from my partners, what I hear from people all around me is, this is going to be a very long winter. We have to get through this long COVID winter. I want to suggest to you all that this is a great opportunity to thrive. This is a wonderful opportunity to re-engage in a way that you haven't engaged before into your career. In academia, what I know is students are isolated. Revenues and budgets are down for many universities. There are many, many incomplete learning solutions going on, right? There's many, many classes that are just simply held on Zoom, for example, that don't have exactly the right technologies. And we have to solve for all of this work. These are important projects that are in front of us right now. And it's up to people like us who know how to get things done. So universities are places where we build coalitions, where we have complex projects, where we have competing priorities. There's lots of emerging technology and research going on. In this complex ecosystem called a university, it is the project managers who support the efforts in a very practical way, who move things forward. So whether you are in here because you have built a curriculum around project management, or whether you are here because you work in the project management capacity, this is a great time for us to be talking about how we get things done more efficiently, more effectively, how we increase the level of collaboration and have a better conversation about all the complexities of our environment. So right now is a great time to consider engaging in the IPMA Smarter You Special Interest Group. What we've been doing with our membership has been engaging them to learn, to engage, to connect, to serve, to be a part of something larger than themselves. And it is a very positive experience. So this is why we're so excited, Benjamin, for you and for your organization, because this is a really great thing. So what does a special interest group actually do? Well, special interest groups are a collection of a lot of different things. They are events, things like webinars and book groups, networking events, collaboration across different disciplines, across different years of careers. It's a look into standards and research. Earlier, Mladen talked about IPMA's very robust research program and research awards. The special interest groups are a part of that in the sense that we have a lot of those same people who participate. And these are people who understand project management and who understand the research community. For many of our members, it's an opportunity to present on a global stage. So just as Mladen has done, Benjamin, myself, in this setting, we bring this kind of a venue to our SIG to help, to ask people to present their findings. So that's very exciting. And as well to do trainings, to learn about new techniques, new approaches to work, etc. So special interest groups are what we make of it. And that's the exciting thing. It's a very living environment. It's a great place for someone to create something new. So let's talk for just a quick minute about what special interest groups we have in IPMA. Excuse me. Artificial intelligence. The AI SIG is based out of Turkey, and it is comprised of the objective of AI is to explore the uses of AI and in project management, and to understand how projects can be more useful in deploying AI. So it's really a two-way street. We also have a SIG around mega projects. And in mega projects, we are looking at areas where projects that are over $1 billion that use large scale resources, often run for years at a time. In those environments, how do we bring best practice into those environments? How do we cultivate the next generation of leaders? There's more and more mega projects happening as our cities are growing, our ships are getting larger, our transportation solutions, our economic solutions are getting more complex. In these mega project environments, we are dedicated to cultivating a community of people who understand. So as an example, just last month, we had a presentation from a professor in London who talked about the ecosystem of mega projects going on in London right now. There's a whole community of practitioners and researchers who are looking at how mega projects have evolved holistically within the city of London. Very interesting. Smarter cities. So this comes out of Cape Town. This comes out of Cape Town and South Africa. Smarter cities is wonderful place to understand how does technology and population mix and mingle. So there's a lot to discuss there. Innovation and change. Everything that we do as project managers, as project teams, brings about new innovation and new change. And so this SIG is really an exploration of what are the mechanisms of change and what are the methodologies around innovating, whether it's a product or a new approach, etc. Smart Rural is an opportunity to look at how do the technologies that support rural growth and development evolve over time. How can we leverage better project management to connect communities and use technology? And then finally, of course, is Smarter You. And Smarter You is really a great it's our newest SIG, and it's an opportunity to explore project management within the community, as we've talked about. So I want to thank you. I want to welcome you to today. Benjamin, wonderful job pulling all this together. Thank you. Just as a plug, as an advertisement for our next event, if you'd care to join us, we have Craig Kesson, who will be joining us from South Africa on the development and delivery of smarter cities strategy via project, program, and portfolio management. So this is really a look at how strategy works across projects, portfolios, and programs in a large-scale urban environment with many priorities and budgetary constraints. Very interesting. So thank you. I encourage you to join IPMA and go look at the IPMA website, ipma.world/SIG. Thank you. My name is Tim Jakes, and you can get a hold of me right at that website, and I look forward to hearing from you. Thank you.
Thank you, Tim. Thanks for the very important question and information about our world. And also special interest group are doing a great job. And if you want to develop professionally in project management, this is a great opportunity, I think, to find out what is happening in the PM world today. Yeah. Thank you for the link, Tim. It's really cool. And we go to the next speech. I need to tell that the partner of our conference, Surgut State University, played a big role in organization of the event. We appreciate this. And I want to pass the microphone for Alexander Gamzyak, government representative, Khanty-Mansiysk Autonomous Okrug, Yugra, Russia, about universities and project management. Alexander, I give you microphone.
Okay, thank you, Benjamin. Dear participants and organizers of the online conference, The State of Project Management in Universities, I would like to welcome you on behalf of Department of Education and Youth Policy in Khanty-Mansiysk Autonomous Region, Yugra. And I would like to say a few words about the system and about the project management in our region. Well, we know that every year brings new challenges and trends in higher education, and this year is no exception. However, the outbreak of COVID-19 changed everything, and seeing how the virus is still amidst us, many universities are considering continuing to use the online platform in the new academic year. While hybrid learning has been present and used for years, today it is the pandemic that pushes this learning model around the world. And in our region, we use this model, hybrid learning, nowadays. As we all know, the national priority projects of the Russian Federation is a program of the Russian government set out by Russian President Vladimir Putin. And one of these national priority projects is education. And we realize in UGRA, 8 out of 10 federal projects included in this national project education. And UGRA universities are also involved in the implementation of national projects. Universities are full members of project teams, not only for the national education projects, but also national education project, but also for other projects such as digital economy, healthcare, demography, sports, and others projects. In addition to national projects, priority regional projects are being realized in our region. And I will tell you about just one of them. In 2018, the project of construction or of creation of Science and Technology Center in Surgut was started. And the goal of this project is the scientific and technological development of our region through creation of a platform that allows state institutions, scientific and research organizations, and businesses to formulate and test new technological solutions. It's also will help to cooperate with leading Russian and international research and education centers, as well as with industrial companies. And during the development of the concept of this scientific and technological center, the concept of creating a center for higher biomedical technologies was thought out, and this biomedical or genetic center in Surgut is to unite the efforts of more than 200 specialists in genetics, biochemists, bioinformatics, and specialists in personalized medicine. The project team consists of employees of Surgut State University. So, and we are glad that Surgut State University take part in this project, and they take the leading part, the leading role in this project. And we hope that in 3 or 5 years, we will be able to create this center and to launch it. The growing importance of knowledge production, digitalization, and innovation for economic life has created new potential roles for universities. And we know that nowadays colleges, universities are all under pressure from digitalization, not only in teaching methods, but also regarding processes in administration and collaboration across different teams and faculties, so that nowadays the role of project management in universities is growing, and I would say that it is being implemented in numerous ways and across different departments and teams in our region. Therefore, I'm hoping that today's conference contributes to the development of project management in our region and in the universities of Ukraine. Thank you. And I hope that we will collaborate in future, and we will have an opportunity to see each other not only in internet, in Zoom, but in real life too. Thank you, Benjamin.
Thank you, Alexander. We all know that universities work with many stakeholders and the government as well. I'm glad that Alexander presented an example when the government is really interested in the development of the university. It's really cool. And it seems to me that Alexander spoke about very hot topics for universities: digitalization, online learning, especially today, large scientific project, innovation, etc. I thank Surgut State University for the partnership in organizing the event. But let's move on, and we begin to review the experience of project management development in different countries. And our next speaker tell for us about the PM in education in China. And I'm glad to invite Dean Krangui, Professor of Project Management at the School of Management, Shandong University in China, member of the Ministry of Education's Engineering Management Education Advisory Committee, and the scientific coordinator of the IPMA. Dean, hello. I stopped my presentation.
Hi.
Give you mic. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Edmund, and thank you all for attending. I think it's a very important topic. It's about the smarter university, especially in the so fast changing society. So how to educate the young generations about the project management philosophies and approaches. I think it's a variable and changeable thing. So I like to share the situations in China. So let me share my screen. Okay, so can you see my screen? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so firstly, I'd like to introduce myself briefly. So my name is Ding Zhonghui from Shandong University. I have been a full professor for Shandong University, teaching project management for about 20 years. And of course, now is a volunteer for IPMA as a global research coordinator and a member of a teaching advisory committee member. Yeah. So engineering management major, this kind of advisory committees belong to the Ministry of Education of China. So I'd like to introduce a very brief whole map of the project management education in China. So if you have any questions, you can ask me, and I'd like to share more information with you in the future. Maybe we can cooperate in some projects and programs. So I'd like to introduce from the degree education and training and certification, research and service. So 5 dimensions for you. The first and the most important and fundamental, of course, is about degree education. So in China, we basically have 2 types of degrees. So one is the undergraduate education. We have Bachelor of Management degree. So it's a Bachelor of Engineering. Yeah. We have two types of degree. One is in the management field, the other is in the engineering field. So it depends on the different universities. So the majors, the name for the majors, the engineering management. So we have about 447 universities. basically public universities. So they have the major of engineering management for bachelor degree. And of course, the engineering cost is about 133 universities. So, and other names for the majors relate to project management, such as real estate management, etc. But unfortunately, the major use just the project management is not so many as we expected. It's only maybe 3 in recent anyway. Majors named as project management in Chinese universities now for bachelor degrees, of course. And the second degree is for the graduate education. We have 2 types of degrees. One is professional degrees, and the other is academic degrees. Yeah, it's focused on research, academic research. So we have basically 2 types of professional degrees. So one is Master of Engineering Management. It's not, of course, it's not project management. So we have 237 universities. So for 3 years, basically, for 3 years, for the students to get the Master of Engineering Management and the Master of Project Management in Engineering. So here is a project management, but it's project management in engineering. They are about 160 universities. So it's also takes 3 years for students to get this master degree. And for academic degrees. So for academic degrees, in my memory, there's few universities, they have majors named as project management in academic degrees. It's quite few, but they are in management science and engineering. They have a lot of research fields related to project management. And even in the business administration is another degree. Yeah. So the third part is more and more international students programs in China now. So, from 2013, the Chinese President Mr. Xi Jinping sponsored a One Road and One Belt initiatives. So we have many projects outside of China, cooperated with different countries, of course. So it's an urgent need for us to have some local people who know Chinese culture and who know project management principles. So there are more and more universities in China. They are trying to recruit the international students, and the Chinese government support these international students with a scholarship. So we have bachelor degree and of course master degree. Yeah. So for example, in my university, we started our master degree on project management for international students from 2015. So of course we have 5 years for this international program. So all the students are from other countries. We have students from maybe more than 30 countries. They will stay in our campus for 2 years. So the first year in class, they learn the project management from Chinese teachers, professors, and from other professors from other countries. For example, from the South Africa, the University of Partenopea, and from Italy, the Politecnico di Milano, and even from UK and from other countries. Okay. So, and we have many project management championships. I mean, the competition just mentioned by team is a young by Brandon is a young club activities from 2016. So this year, even because of the coronavirus, so we still have more than 30 universities joining this competition and with more than 200 students. Yeah. From this semester, maybe all the teaching programs for university the campus has been opened. Yeah, maybe something wrong with my internet.
Yes, Dink, we have some trouble with connection, I think.
Yeah. Shall I continue or?
Okay.
Maybe you need to improve your connection if you can. Try to tell something.
Yeah, in my laptop now is normal.
Okay, try to open your presentation and maybe we continue.
Okay. So sorry for that. I like to share the screen. So can you see my screen?
No.
So can you see? Yeah, it's normal.
No,
Okay.
no.
Now?
No, we just see that you have started screen sharing, but it doesn't work now. Okay, Dink, are you here? Yeah, I think that we have some technical troubles with Professor Dink. Sorry for that. And I think that we need to go next speaker, but maybe not. Dink, are you hear us?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, now it's work better. Yeah.
Okay. So I will share my screen. Okay, sorry for that.
Yeah, we saw now. It works now. Yeah, great.
Okay. So the first training program is about EDP. So in most universities, we have the training program for the senior managers and for EMBA programs. So we have a courses, of course, we just courses. And it's a CIOP and other certificates training programs in universities in China. So now we have more than 10 universities. They have training programs for CIOB, yeah, and certification. I'd like to tell you we have 8 universities cooperated with the Global Accreditation Center for Project Management Education Programs. So it's belong to PMI. So we have some support from PMI for the students to get the PMP certification. And of course, we have more than 30 universities cooperated with IBA. At the level D certificates, in those universities. And we have more than 8,000 people certified with IPMA 4 level in universities. And we have 18 IPMA 4 level certification assessors from the university professors and teaching staffs. And about research. So the research, we have a national Nature Science Foundation of China to support project management related research. So every year we have maybe 20 research programs supported by the Chinese government, this kind of foundation. And of course, they have many journals were accepted by universities, such as IJPM, PMJ, and Chinese journals, Project Management Review. I'm the editor-in-chief of this magazine, the journal, and the Project Management Technology. Publishing houses and different types of research awards. Yeah, it's by the different governments and associations, and even the national level, it's a country level. So last is the surveys. There's a tendency more and more universities, we have the professors, they have their own companies, the project management related companies. So especially in some technical focused universities such as Tongji University and Tsinghua universities, these kind of companies service for some bigger Chinese projects such as Shanghai Expo. Yeah, they provided service for Shanghai Expo, and the Beijing Daxing International Airport is a new airport in Beijing. It's very, very beautiful, and it got the gold winner for the P award from IPMA this year. And the Hong Kong, Zhuhai, Macau bridge is a very big bridge. So they're all supported by the companies owned by university professors. So it's a kind of service. And that focus on management, so with the artificial intelligence technologies, and the risk management of with the investment management. So such kind of research is very popular in China. And you know, I just get a date from the PMI China. It's not from IPMA member association. It's from PMI China. 2000 to 2019. So in the past 20 years, the certified PMP, the number is from 316 to 640,000 people that get the PMP certification. It takes about 1/3 of the total PMP certificators in the world. So about IPMA 4 level certification, so we are more than 70,000 certificates, certification holders in China. So 4 levels. So you know, big China. That's I mean,
Sorry, Dink, I think that we lost you. Yeah, the connection is lost, I understand. Okay, but I think that it's a really cool example how in one country the professional project management developed. It's really cool. Sorry for some technical question. And I think that we need to go to the next country, and I'm happy to introduce for you PM at German universities, Professor Dr. Harald Wins, GPN Deutsche Gesellschaft für Project Management. I hope that I spelled it right. Leiter Fachgruppe Project Management at the Hochschulen. Glad to see you today, Harald, and I give you rules for presentation.
Thank you very much for the introduction. Just enlarge my presentation and share it.
Yeah, great.
Well,
it works.
Hello, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. It's great to participate to this worldwide conference and sharing experiences. Well, I'm from the University of Würzburg from the Institute of Computer Science, and I had several positions in GPM, all voluntary. Important for today is I'm the leader of the SIG project management at universities. I had a business career and with a lot of management positions, and I worked in research centers, universities, and industry. And I was something like a bridge during my career from business to university and back. I brought practical experience to students. I shared my practical experiences with them. And I have integrated new theories, new methods from the universities to the business. I'm working as volunteer, and I also work as a consultant. Short agenda, giving an overview, something about the SIG, PM at universities, PM lectures online, and also portfolio management for university administration, and modern project management and research. Well, project management plays an important role in Germany. The GDP is more than 40% in last year, and it also plays an important role at universities. Well, we have a wide range of courses and studies in project management, lectures with some chapters of project management, to lectures extended with exercises, with projects, student projects, as well as special lectures. For example, lectures on project portfolio management, although with exercises and projects. And some universities, they offer a so-called PM canon. That means they provide some lectures which are combined together. And then we have universities which have a study program, and students can make their Master of Project Management. They have a bachelor, and then here they can make the Master of Project Management. What are the trends? Well, I think project management you will find now in all fields of study. Every student should learn about project management. The lectures and study programs are more and more in English, not in German. And we also have more courses about international project management. the culture in other countries plays an important role. And we have student projects with external stakeholder. And also an important trend is that we are moving from the traditional project management to hybrid project management. That means traditional, agile, and hybrid project management is the content of the project management lectures. Well, we have a SIG, Project Management at University. It was founded in 2010, but it became a little bit sleepy. So we made a restart of the SIG in 2014. We are three with the lead of the SIG, Doris and Claudia and me. And this year we have about 350 members from 130 universities. There are also universities from Switzerland and also from Austria participating in our SIG. It's the largest PM network of German-speaking universities. Our motto is give and take. One gives his experience, and 350 take this experience. So it makes fun to work with these experts together. Networking is very important. Sharing our experiences, the sharing of slides, case studies, handouts, exercises, templates, tools, and these things. Also, collaboration plays a big role, writing books and publications together, and also implementation and publication of joint studies. And very important, social events, have dinner together and things like this. And I think for all the members, it's worth to have joined the group. And you see the development of our membership in the last years, from 10 to 350. We have some activities, for example, websites, project management at universities, also in collaboration with Saga. That's association about games. We have developed another website, and we have a website about our SIG with aims and all these things. Well, I just give you an overview about the activities, the main activities in this year. At the beginning of the year, we had an exploratory symposium called Reinventing Project Management and Research. Our focus is not only on the lectures, project management lectures, as you see later. Then we had a conference in Munich about project management at universities. It was at the University of Applied Sciences in Munich. And we had there 20 speakers from our SIG and over more than 50 participants, first time from 4 nations. We also had participants from the Netherlands. We had 6 online video conferences about online lectures, 30 to 70 participants. In July, we planned to have a conference in Berlin, but we had to change to online conference, the same program, only online for 2 days, also 20 speaker and 50 participants. And in November, in about 2 weeks, we have our next conference about project management at universities, this time only one day conference. Well, this year, project management lectures online. very important. I just tell you something about the situation and the development. In March 2020, there were great uncertainty, no or little experience about online lecturing. And so the group decided to ask for an exchange of experiences, and there were 70 participants. We formed 10 working groups on special topics, tips and tricks, didactic methods, team projects, tools, games, case study, everything you do in project management courses, you converted to online meetings. We also developed instructions for professors and for students. And then we had 6 follow-up exchanges, and we improved the methods of teaching. Our actual focus is to give attractive, exciting online teaching with data protection compliant tools. That's very important for us. And to collect best practicing and share it to the members. Also, we are writing articles for journals about our experiences. Well, our main focus is on project management lectures, but we also care about project management offices at university administrations. And we have a working group with staff from university PMOs. We developed a white paper about success factors for controlling complex landscapes at universities and the administration, with about 6 case studies and to motivate other universities to apply professional project portfolio management in their area. Next thing, project management and research. In my opinion, traditional project management is counterproductive for research projects. So you need to go another way. If you have a research project, you don't have fixed objectives. They change because you're learning. It's research is something like lean startup. Lean startup method is just fits to the way you do research. So we did an experiment. We organized an exploratory symposium, reinventing project management and research, at a German research center for environmental health. Here it's Helmholtz-Zentrum Munich, and 45 researcher applied modern methods of project management. And we try to inspire them to apply this method, got really good feedback. And on the picture on the slide shows you the methods we taught with experts, and the teams, the 10 teams, applied these methods to their own research projects. We have the design thinking, project canvas, lean startup, Kanban, and Scrum. So thank you for your attention. And I think alone we can do so little, and together in this great group, we can do so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Harald. It's a really cool presentation. And I have some question for you. You said that these are German-speaking universities. Are the events also held in German or English? Because some people would like to join.
Well, some courses are in English and some courses are in German. And it's developing more and more courses in English. For example, the Technical University here in Munich has the objective all courses in English.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
What is your question?
Okay, great. The next question. I think that Lean Startup is more about entrepreneurial project, or do you use it for different types of project? How it works?
Yeah, I think a good project manager has to know the toolbox, and the toolbox exists of traditional methods, of agile methods, and the combination of them, hybrid methods. And he should be able to use the best combination for his project. That's also what I teach in my lecture, and they should know how to manage all these things. Sometimes you can plan traditional, and maybe you have a sprint phase where you use a Scrum. Yeah. So the future is, in my opinion, hybrid. You must need everything. Also, when if you develop a startup, it's also a project. So you use Lean Startup at the beginning, Kanban, Scrum. Additionally, maybe design thinking. You also make a phase plan and all these things. Business plan, then you need traditional project methods.
Okay, great. But what's about your student? They prefer traditional methods or more agile methods? What can you say about this?
Well, I changed my lecture from traditional, then traditional and some agile. And now I start with agile methods and then traditional. It's very interesting. You have another view to the traditional methods. And something work very good, especially if you have startup projects as exercise projects for the students. They are very quick with their results, much quicker than with traditional methods, in my experience, because when you do this project with traditional methods, at the middle of the semester, you have the plan. And here you start with doing just at the beginning of the semester, not in the middle. And they also learn the traditional methods, of course. Yeah. So they have the whole picture of modern project management.
Okay, great. It's a really great way. And also one more question about your community. You told that you have 350 members. It's really great. But what is the main value of the community? What the main value of community?
The main value is to sharing experience. Sharing experience in several ways. The collaboration is very important. To write books together, to write articles together, to make presentations together, and to share. For example, the conferences, the last two conferences for 2 days, we had 20 speakers, yeah, and they share their wisdom in their presentations, and they share their experience, and it's you can pick out the rosines, we call it, and take them to your own lecture. The best of the 20 speeches you take and put out the best things that suit for you, and so you improve your lecture every time. Just the improvement is very important. Improvement of the lecture.
Great, sounds really great. And also after your speech, some participant make a comments. I'm an environmental engineering student. I'm interested in being NPM volunteer.
Okay,
we send your contact.
They can contact me, and I'm also very often abroad. The last 2 years I spent in Astana at a university giving lecture in Astana, but virtually.
Yeah, great.
And in other countries too. So I combine work and travel.
Yeah, and also for all our participants, it's really cool opportunity to make like networking in our conference. And if you need some contacts or some information about our speakers, just asking in the chat or something else. Okay, thank you, Harold.
Thank you.
We go to our next speaker. Our next speaker, Vladimir Obradovich, IPMA Serbia president, member of various bodies in International Project Management Station, really active person in IPMA, and also the theme striving for project excellence at universities, case and concept. I'm glad to see you, Vladimir, and give you rights for the screen.
Спасибо, дорогой Веня. Для меня очень важно быть частью этой группы. That would be all from my Russian for now, but I'm getting there. Thank you once again for inviting me to be part of this group and this conference. We have spoken so many times about this and realized how important this is. I'm also very pleased to have a chance to present my view on the topic today and to get opinion from the peers. For those who haven't met me yet, either in IPMA conferences or several conferences in Russia have attended. My name is Vladimir Obradovich, and I'm professor of project management at several universities, also a president of IPMA Serbia, and a member of various bodies, as you mentioned, in International Project Management Association. I approach this topic from a little bit another perspective. The previous speakers from China and Germany and Russia approached this more on how project management is taught, how project management education is established in various universities, while my approach is more on how project management as a profession is implemented in universities. So today, I will be talking about project-oriented university, organizational design and positioning of the project office or some similar project structure within the universities, the scope and typology of project portfolio, portfolio and programs at universities, the university project network, and how to make more responsible and more resilient university based on project management and the university that would fit the new age. So in brief, I will try to present these topics, and later on we can have questions and discuss on that. So if you take a look at the trend that's going on all over the world and also in the universities, we have projectification in all kinds of societies, in all parts of societies, and also in services of public universities, but also in private universities. So according to some research, 14 to 30% of work is performed through projects in education. Not only projects that are delivered to an external environment, but also internal projects and endeavors taken into universities for their own purposes, for their own improvement. So if you take a look at this, it's obvious that there is a need to introduce project management as a way of doing things in universities. Also, changes in the environment, especially Industry 4, forces universities to come up with, to invent, to implement new way of doing things, new modus operandi, and in that way to change and meet the requirements from the surrounding world. On the other hand, universities and the public ones in particular have substantial administration, old-fashioned administration, and they have, you know, a tremendous amount of procedures that represent classic bureaucratic organizations. So they're not agile, they're not fast changing. So in terms of their organization, they need to change. So what is the aim? How I think the universities should change? Well, they, of course, have always been and should be in the future also drivers of innovation and progress. So the innovation and progress should come from universities in a massive quantity. So increasing need for cooperation with industry, public institutions, NGOs, startups, hubs, accelerators, funds, banking sector, and all other kind of organizations is increasing tremendously. So there is also aim to change in that way. And we need also at the universities to speed up our operations and hence to improve our performance, because I tend to think we are a little bit slow. In that way, we would also need to improve our agility and to try to implement all the things that we teach also to our universities, because it's not rare that we teach one and do that in another way. I did some research on this, and you know, having in mind the thousands and tens of thousands of universities worldwide, obviously it's not possible to explore them all. However, I did some research, and here on this slide you can see several universities that I took under research. So it's Bentley, Pace, Utah University, universities from basically Australia, Canada, a little bit of Europe, United States. And at those universities, you can find some sort of project management office or some sort of organizational structure dealing with project management at specific university. Most common structures that are used in those universities are project management office or center for project management or something like that, and centers for project excellence. So they deal with different things at the universities, which we will be talking about a little bit later. And they're usually positioned as a central university office or center. They could be part of certain school, college, or institute within the university, or they can be part of some department. And it's not a rare situation that they're part of IT department and dealing with IT projects. I will also underline that a little bit later on. Also, having in mind various organizational positioning of these structures, the staff working there could also differ. So sometimes, or I may say even usually, we have some full-time employed staff, but also senior staff from various departments of the universities, distinguished professors and experts in the area that in a combined version make center or project management office. So what's the scope? What are the activities, projects, and programs those centers are dealing with? Of course, the most distinguished one is education and training offered. When I'm talking about this I'm talking separately from the regular, teaching activities on PM in universities. So this is separate from that. Those project management centers, especially the ones that call themselves Center for Project Excellence, offer education and training services to wider audience, to business representatives, government representatives, and other interested parties. Some of the universities also offer certification of various kinds. So once you go through all these educational training programs, you can get certified. PMOs, or Center for Project Excellence, also offer various PM tools. They developed project templates methods, techniques. They help you on reporting and monitoring in your projects, and they also can help you implement and run some project management software as a support in your day-to-day PM activities. Also, what is very important, they can offer you HR support in project management and advisory. They have also advisory role, so they can help you recruit PM staff or project managers. They help you in your career, can offer mentoring or coaching services to your project management staff, but also make a certain connection and help you in apprentices and all other activities connected to HR development in your PM community. I especially underlined IT projects, which somehow in terms of typology do not fit previously mentioned things, but several universities underline IT projects, strategic IT projects, and offer specific support and help to in that area. A little less represented are project proposals and portfolio management. So these centers can help you develop project proposals for various funding or for your own purposes. So they have the expertise and knowledge to help you develop adequate project proposal, high quality project proposal. And they can also help you within your organization run a portfolio management, so they can help you optimize, select, monitor your whole portfolio. But this is not very often like the first 4 parts. What makes the university project network? Well, first of all, students are an obvious part of this network, but then also university faculty and all the staff working at the universities, university members, meaning various school, colleges, and institutes that are part of certain university, government, business community, company startups, innovation hubs, and so on. PM associations, this is very often that universities team up with certain PM association, one or more, whether it is IPMA, PMI, Project Management Institute in Australia, APM in UK. They always team up and try to make synergy between university and professional PM association and make the most out of that cooperation. And of course, so alumni from the universities are an important part of this network. So once we combine all this, it's obvious that from this network we can gain more result and get more, more substance for all the members of this network. So having in mind all previously said, I think that PMOs and centers of excellence should be must-have for all modern universities. We need to improve agility of the universities and really try to be more flexible, more resilient, more agile in years to come, not only to lean on traditional approaches. Speaking for IPMA, I think that IPMA products and services are very important to modern universities, and we should find a way to promote them further on. Special interest groups, of course, not this Smart3U, but all other SIGs are very important, and they could be, help growing networks within the universities. They can share collection of best practices and really be useful to all the members of the universities. IPMA reg or registration system is also, next to other recognition systems, important milestone in developing solid project management program or course within your university, and should also represent added value. I will not talk about Young Crew because I think it's quite obvious the link between IPMA Young Crew and the universities, and we could devote the whole session just to that. I would maybe tackle a little bit IPMA certification, because I think that some further adjustment is needed so that we make universities sort of certification centers to adapt our rules and way we do certification, and try to involve universities a little bit more and make them our real partners in all these things, in SIG, REG, young crew, but also in certification, and in that way to tremendously enhance the number of certificates we have under IPMA umbrella. So in shortest, that would be, my view, how PM should be developed in universities, separately for formal PM education that we have, of course, in a large number of universities around the world. Thank you.
Thank you, Vladimir. Great information, a new vision for the development of project management and universities in general. And I have a provocative question for you. What do you think? All universities are ready to change, and does everyone need to change?
Well, no and yes. So meaning not all universities are ready to change. And some of them, of course, do not even recognize the need for change, which is actually the most important milestone in change management. But I do strongly believe that all universities need to change, because if we, now I'm talking as a university member, university representative, with the head of a university professor, if we want to team up with the industry, with the young students, with the government, we need to change tremendously. Because just take a look, I didn't want to go into details when talking about agility and bureaucracy. When we want to develop some program or subject, it takes us 1 or 2 years. And then we enroll students, and then those students study for 1 or 2 years, and then they get certificates. So by the time they get their diploma or certificate, the program is already 4 to 5 years old. So we need more agility and more change in this, ever-changing environment.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Absolutely. And one more question. Why are some universities not using the project approach until now in their changes? What do you think?
Well, if we take a look at the university as an entity, I may freely say that the majority of university, at least that's my experience, majority of university members do not deal formally with management as a discipline. And then, of course, with project management, because if you take a look at, medicine, chemistry, biology, all those colleges and faculties are dealing mainly with what's their core research and education, and they do not have subjects or cathedrals for management education, so they're not even familiar with those approaches. However, whenever I talk with my colleagues and peers from, faculty of physics or chemistry, once they realize the benefits of management and project management approach, they're very eager to accept it and try to utilize it in their operations. So I think we need to preach more.
Yeah, and one more question from our participants. Dear Vladimir, what is the main role of Center for Project Excellence at the university? Thanks.
Well, it should be like project management office in any other company. So it should help develop certain methodology or methodologies for the university, help university members apply those methodologies and use them efficiently and effectively, constantly monitor the university portfolio and suggest improvements, constant improvements in methodologies and processes of project management within a certain university.
Okay, yeah. And maybe one more question for you. Do you think universities are a driver for the development of project management in the world, or no?
In terms of education and training and research, well, they should be. There should be, but I do strongly believe that they cannot do it on themselves, because me being just a professor, it's little likely that I will improve something in PM methodology. While if I work closely with the industry, with the local businesses, with the NGO, with the government, I will then realize that there is a need for improvement, and then I will try to improve something, and then I will fail, and then I'll try again and fail again. But in a couple of times, we will come to improvement in certain area of PM.
Great, thank you, Vladimir, for your presentation, and also participant want to say thank you in our comments. We go to the next speaker. And dear speakers, I want to say sorry, we need to make small correction to our program. Alexander Tov had one difficulty and he asked to give him the opportunity to speak now. And I want to introduce our next speaker, Alexander Tov, Savnet president, with his speech experience of the National Project Management Station Savnet in the development of project management at universities. Alexander, I give you all rights. We are ready to your presentation.
Hello, everybody. And of course, I need to repeat that good morning, good afternoon, good evening, because we have colleagues from Americas, from Europe, Asia, and Far East. And how to share a screen? I can't share a screen. Some reasons. Okay, that's it.
Yeah, okay,
that's
great.
it. It's okay. So, okay, I will start from the first slide. Sorry for it, a little bit, yes. As Veniamin introduced myself, and I will shortly introduce myself a little bit more. You know, there is no one aspect in our profession which I didn't touch during all my career. And I am not, I'm teaching in universities, but it's not my major profession. And of course, what I will tell you will be from the point of view of member association. And let me remind you a little bit about Russia. I hope everybody knows something about our country with a more than 1,000 years history. One of the biggest territory with 11 time zones, about 50 million population, 280 ethnic groups, and 741 university. Of course, you know, Russia is a country of great heritage in science and education also. And you can see some of the artifacts on this slide. I will not, you know, name it because they're obviously for all professionals. And all this, you know, local country situation after the crash, you know, let me come to history again. Russia, it was a great Russian empire. Then for 75 years, it was a Soviet Union, Soviet empire. Then in 90s, Russia became a kind of normal country and, you know, part of the global processes. And of course, it was a time when modern project management came to Russia. And that time, as maybe some of you remember, and that was a lot of consideration about unification of project management, that project management is a discipline unified for all industries, branches, and businesses, from show business to rocket science. And it worked well. You know, was developed some, there was attempts to develop some unified standards for project management. I think in our profession, where real achievements in this regard, it is PMI PMBOK, for example, and IPMA competence model for certification, and so on. But at the beginning of this century, we started to think, to discuss in Russia, what will be the main direction of further development, promotion, and use of project management. And we came to idea that the directions should be in, branches, in different kinds of businesses, industry, and so on. Okay, that sounds like special interested groups. Of course, we don't use this name. We use another definitions like centers, like clusters, like some other things. And we had a few attempts to establish such unions, such nucleus in Russia. And as we say it in Russian proverb, with my translation into English, the first pancake is always lumpy. So we had a few attempts, and one of them, it is our Council for Professional Development in Higher Education and Research Organization, was successful. And I want to share with you some, results, some ideas, some approaches of this, our initiative, which, by the way, was the foundation, the background for the initiative which we supported to establish Smart University, SIG, in IPMA. The council was established in 2018, and the major ideas was to define specifics of project management in higher education institutions, and some specifics of education of project management in universities and higher school, and to find some kind of adopted tools which are more or less fit for this purpose. Sorry. Develop a methodology which could be helpful for universities, for higher education in development and application of project management. We organized the nomination of project management in higher education and science in the scope of our national Project Olympus contest, and of course conduct a set of different events like conferences, discussions, roundtables, and some others. And first results, you can see them, major of them. We involved about 40 universities, and through in our events, about 700 university representatives participated in our activities. Council is have regular meetings in 2 weeks, and the major result is that as a sample of our results, it is our participation in so-named West Siberian Scientific Education Center. It was the set of 15 world-class scientific and education centers established as a unions of universities, scientific organizations, institutions and enterprises of real economy sector, professional associations, under the aegis of the task of the National Project Science. And it became clear that to manage this kind of scientific and research projects, there is a need to train leaders according to the specific of this kind of projects, to provide interaction between industry, between business and universities and academia. We, according to a very active participation of Tyumen is a city in Siberia, if you don't know, city in the oil and gas region, and they have a very strong university, which was very active in our council. And regard to them, due to them, we have been, Sovnet and our council have been invited as one of the 13 partners to participate in this scientific, world-class scientific education center in Tyumen. And you can see on the slide that this agreement, this participation have been signed on the very high level as a rector of university, governor of the region, and president of Sovnet. And you know, the rector of university, after this procedure, not very soon, became a minister. We are very happy. The people who is working with us becoming, having a good career. And this, our activity also gives the first results as a school of leaders of scientific and technical, as we name it in Russian, or it's more or less like research and design projects. Was established a program of 7 models with, you see, strategy model, evaluation model, organizational, stakeholders management, specific economics, and international intellectual property and international marketing. 45 people have been successfully passed the training. Some of them come to us for 4LC certification, and we think our conclusion is that these results could be very useful for other colleagues in other Russian sites, Russian centers, or even globally for you know, promotion and development of project management for scientific and educational organization. And to show you that it was not just blah, 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 but very serious approach, I can show you that one structure for the project management model of this program for research and design projects. You can see this all important you know, focuses for this kind of project. I will not come to the details because first of all, presentation will be available for you. The second, Veniamin, who was a real manager or of this program, director of this program, could give you any details if you want. And you can see that competence, there have been developed the competence model for the leaders of this school, and with a group track, with an individual track, with the defense of scientific projects or the tracks, with a input competence assessment and exit. Sorry for my English. Because exit competence assessment center. Of course, to develop all this, we used best international experience. For example, is you see the Deloitte consulting model, which we also use, put in some considerations for development of this approach. And was developed a map of competences. We used launch model, and also you can see the process with assessment center entrance, assessment center exit, development profile, training, coaching, and all other stuff. I again will not come to details. Just once again, thanks, Mladen did it before. Remind you about St. Petersburg Congress, which we start again after the change due to COVID situation. Prepare for the next year, and we invite everybody. And all our six to participate actively in preparation and in Congress. And thank you for attention. I will try to answer your question.
Thank you. And the first question, very simple. I know that Savnet is a professional organization and works with large companies in Russia. What are the difficulties and opportunities when working with universities?
Thank you, Benjamin. Very good question. You can see my jacket. It is not usual. It is my assessor's jacket. You have assessor sign on it. At 5 o'clock, I will wait the guy. He's a general director of one of the big Rosatom daughter companies, which is responsible for IT systems for Rosatom. And I have, of course, I have read his report for level A certification. I thoroughly read it. And in his report, he mentioned that working with scientific organization, Russian, in nuclear industry, of course, was very difficult, much more difficult than with industry. The question, why? What was the difficulty? Bureaucratism. Yes, yes, I was also surprised, you know, I also was surprised that it's a strange science, as a professor Wellens mentioned. We need in scientific project to be agile, to be open, you know, we don't know the results at the beginning. We know, all of us, we know this, but, you know, sometimes it is a really case. And I was a little bit surprised to find it in his report, but in my memory, I recall the very nice book memoir of one of the famous project managers in the history. It was American United States General Leslie Gross. And as you know, he was a project manager for Manhattan Project. And when Manhattan Project started, Leslie Gross got from the defense minister of United States, forgot his name. It was 1940. And Leslie Gross was a project manager who built Pentagon building before successfully, in time, with budget, within budget zone. And he got the, project mandate, 2 pages from the minister for Manhattan Project. He said, okay, minister, and he was a brigadier, general brigade. He said, minister, I will agree, but I need to be a general major, next star. It was surprising. Because the United States, it's unbelievable. They have a roadmap for this. I said, why? Why, sir? Because you said that I will work with a scientific, how to say it in English, ex-head, I think my translation from into Russian. I know that they used to be, they are more attentive to our ranks than we military people, you know. So I don't know. I'm not a scientist in science anymore, but that's one of the, could be one of the problem. And you know that so in Russia, universities are much more bureaucratic, as I know, even much more than in Soviet time, as far as I know. So it's one of the problem, I think. It's one of the problem. This other problem is, I'm not kidding anymore, I'm serious. Another problem is that, of course, what Vladimir mentioned, we need some kind of interaction between professionals, field professionals, and academia. It's very important for our profession, for IPMA in general. And it is always not easy. For university, very often, at least in Russia, or maybe not only, people are far away from the real business, industry. They need to be more close to this. And people in industry, people in real business, of course, they're far from maybe modern tools, modern approaches, modern methods, and so on. And this is a gap. This is a gap which we association, and we are working, I mean, we SovNet, IPMA, GPM, we are trying to overcome this gap. Because as Vladimir also and other people and Professor Wells mentioned, we all worked in business and in universities, and it's a combination. That's what we need to do.
Yes, it's absolutely right. This is a big challenge for all universities. Change happens quickly, and universities need tools for change, such as project management. Thank you for your speech. And now we need to go other speaker. Thank you.
Let me tell you goodbye, because I will leave the conference a little bit earlier than it will finish.
Okay,
Thank you.
Yeah. Our next speaker from Chile, Professor Miguel Mercado, IPME Chile President, Professor of Project Management at the Faculty of Engineering at the University Andreas Bella, and his speech about project management insights in Chile higher education. Hi, Miguel, nice to see you. And I stop my presentation and give you all rights. Yeah, okay, we see your screen. Great, it works.
Oh. Okay, thank you, Benjamin. It is a great pleasure for me to be here in this great conference and to share some insights about project management in education in Chile. Actually, I want to tell you something more about me. I am a professor of project management in University Andrés Bello, and also I am the IPMA president in Chile. And I've been working with project management education, trying to let it know the student and young professional about project management in the last 10 years. So basically, I would like to show you some overview about what is happening in project management in education in Chile in these last 10 years. I would like to tell you more about higher education in Chile with some quick facts about Chile. Chile is a country in South America. We have a population about 19.4 million. Our main language is Spanish. And also the compulsory education starts at the age of 17. The structure of higher education in Chile is with university, public and private, professional institute, and technical schooling centers. In the last couple of years, the first year enrollment is growing since 2005 until 2020. And we have almost 1.1 million of students in our first year of university. So a lot of new students are getting higher education. That is something important because more students are being able to access to formal education, and we need to give them a better education in different aspects too. Project management is really needed in Chile. There is a study about the PMOs in Chile. is a study that made Deloitte with the University of Santa Maria. And in this study, we found that there are only a 50% of PMOs that are in a repeatable level in maturity. That means that not all the projects are doing really well in their companies. Also, they are getting a lot of cost overrun and time overrun. And some of the project management improvement that they found is that they need to develop more competencies of the project managers. Basically, this means that we need more professionals with project management skills and knowledge in the Chilean company. And actually, there is only a 63% of PMO staff that has less than 9 years experience in project management. That means that we need to do something about it. And that is where project management education appears and is a need in our country. I would like to let you know a little more about what is happening in project management higher education today in our country. In 3 aspects, I want to separate it in university, in courses, and also in research. In university, project management is incorporated in some innovative industrial engineering careers. That means that now project management is going to be part of the main courses and in the formation of the student. Also, engineering, construction, and computing careers include project management courses. Not all the careers, they have project management courses in their curriculum. So basically, we need to work more about that. In the last years, I think probably in the last 5 years, mostly the project management education was part of only elective courses in undergraduate programs. Also in other fields, they have a few elective courses, but only in some subjects of project management, not completely about project management. Mostly in postgraduate program, project management is being taught. That means that only if we get a higher education or postgraduate education, we can achieve some better knowledge about project management in a few master degree programs and also in some bachelor degree programs, but not really a lot of programs that we can find. There's only a few master degree, and if we want to get more specific knowledge, we need to find a university outside Chile. Project management is not completely also in educational projects. That means that we try to do our project in university the better we can, but we are not using all the project management processes to do it. About courses, undergraduate programs provide only basic coverage of project management tool and theory. They are really focused in technical skills deemed essential to achieve project success. So basically, they are focused on achieving success in project in terms of cost and time. There is some few participations in some international events, not many. International certification agreement with university are being included in some programs. We have a few agreements with PMI and also with the IPMA for certifications. So basically now students are able to achieve an international certification in project management. There is a lack of project management courses in other careers. That means that mainly project management is being taught in engineering and construction and computing careers, but not in other careers like in science or medicine or different fields. So basically, we only can get project management education in engineering or business programs. About research, not many know project management research studies are being held. So basically, it's really difficult to find any information about what is happening in project management education. There are a lack of research conference in project management in Chile. We don't have a lot of research conference where we can find new knowledge about project management. So there is a lot of new things that we have to do in this aspect. Mainly we are being developing in courses and in university curriculums, but not really in research. We have to do more about research. About the roadmap to future Chilean project higher education in university, we need to do more agreements with companies to gain some practical experience. We also need international project management agreements with other universities so we can share more experiences with different countries and know what is happening in Russia, in Germany, and China about project management. We need more project management classes in non-engineering or construction careers. That is really important. We need to change that focus. We also need to achieve registered courses in project management association. There are not many courses that are really registered with any of the project management association. Only a few agreements in master degree. They have some agreement with PMIs, but there is a need to have more of these courses registered with, for example, with the IPMA. About courses, project management courses need more practical experiences. We need to introduce more practical work with the student. We are too focused on only the technical tools that they can use in project management. So we need to improve that and add more practical experience to them. We need a competency focus more in our classes. We are too focused on process, but we need to add competencies focus too. That is something that needs to be improved in the future to develop more soft skill. More project management international experience for a student. We have a few of them, but we need more experience so they can also share their knowledge with different students from different countries. More graduate projects need to incorporate project management in its execution. That is something that we are improving in the thesis and all the graduate projects to get their degree. They are incorporating now the project management process in its execution. That means that they have to do all the beginning, all the planning, all the execution based on project management and the follow-up and control. So basically that is being improved, but it needs to be more added into different programs. And in research, we need to elaborate new project management research study about different subjects. We need to produce more materials about project management in education and other fields. Also, we need to participate more in international project conference, trying to participate, being an expositors, and also in different workshops that we can participate. Now with the online collaboration, it's easier to do. Also, more graduation projects in project management research are needed. So basically, the future about project management in Chile in higher education is really good. We are growing about project management, and we are recognizing the importance of project management in higher education and also in the companies. So that means that we need to teach more project management in education. And that is not only for university, also we need to add it to the school and high school. Probably in the next year, project management is going to be more main courses in different careers. And we have a great opportunity to show more about what is happening in the world about project management. And I am happy about that. I can see that in the last 5 years, we had only elective courses about project management, and now we have main courses being introduced in different careers. So basically, we have a great opportunity to develop project management in higher education and also in other companies. Something really important that has been really helpful for us in Chile has been all the IPMA Young Crew activities. We organized the Project Management Championship in 2018, and also all the students have been participating in GECO, in Global E-Collaboration Competitions online in the last couple of years. So they are receiving some experience with different students from around the world. And that means that they know more about project management. They are more interested in project management, and that is something really great for the university and for the student. So for my final insight, what I see in the future, basically project management is recognized and will continue growing in Chile. There are a lot of new projects that will need project management. Competency focus is needed. We need to focus more in competencies, and we need to introduce that in our projects and in our programs too in university. Practical project with companies need to be introduced in our classes. We need to work more with company. The students need to be involved in practicals project with company, so they can know in person what is project management, which kind of problem they need to solve. And that is a need today. We don't have that agreement with some universities, so they need to do it. And also, we need more project management international experiences for the student. Project management research need to grow. We don't have too many information about research, and not many research in different papers or projects studies. And also, we need more project management programs, needing or new careers about project management in the future. I think there is a great opportunity to create maybe a new career or to teach in more program different than engineering and construction program. So basically, we have a lot of work to do in Chile. We are growing in project management in education, and that is something really great for us, and also for me as IPMA president. I can see that we can have a lot of success teaching project management in university. So there's a great opportunity about it. Thank you very much for this time and for the opportunity to share some insights about project management in higher education in Chile.
Thank you, Miguel. Thank you for such a complete presentation. It's really cool information, and I'm happy to see that project management will continue growing in Chile. It's really good information. Do you have some information? How many people from the university have a certification in project management? Maybe in percent.
Certification, not really a lot of them. Certification, they are only being in some master degree programs, probably in total 500 students in the last 5 years, something like that. But we are introducing certification in undergraduate programs. So basically now with the online certification, they are having a lot of new opportunity to certificate. So we think that they are going to improve in the next years.
Okay, thank you. And one more question. How do you negotiate with companies to participate in university project?
Basically, we try to do contacts with other professors that works in company. So we try to do some agreement with some company for practices, some projects, but we still need more agreement with projects and about project management. We only have like operational practice or professional practice with them, but we need to get the student works on real projects so they can learn and feel about project management.
Great, great. It's really a big job, and I like it. And thank you for being here with us. Maybe some question will be in next period. And we need to go our next speaker. Our next participant will be Dr. German Gallarda, President of IPMA Peru, Member Association of IPMA, and a full-time professor of Engineering Faculty of Universidad de Peru, Lima campus in Peru, and also director of southern part of IPMA.net. His theme, brief diagnosis of the state of project management in Latin American universities. And I want to say hi, German. Nice to meet you here, and I give you rules for presentation.
Hello, good morning to colleagues from America, and good afternoon to all of you. It is very nice to be. Let me share the screen. Okay, I think you are looking at my screen, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
Okay, so we are going to talk a bit about a brief diagnosis. So how is project management in Latin American universities? I will give a general view of this issue. Maybe there are some universities in Latin America that are very good, but in general, this is my diagnosis. So the first point, focus only in technical skills. I could say that in general, the universities in Latin America are mainly centered in developing technical skills to the students, to the participants of the master programs. Technical education of the engineer, let me see, because this is sometimes very frequent here in Latin America, a traditional view. The engineering based on science, 2 years of undergraduate studies in science, and 3 years of studies in applied science. Normally in Latin America is 5 years for becoming an engineer, let's say. This is normally done at the university. So in the university, mainly, the university's professors teach problems with an exact solution. And the exam is mainly based on knowledge. So we are very happy when we understand, when we find a student who has very good marks in math, in physics, in statics, in dynamics, in all the sciences and all the engineering. For us, this is the best student, okay? And mainly, we are developing intellectual intelligence, mainly. And also professors are mainly oriented to the technical engineering skills, mainly. So a good professor is the one who masters all the knowledge about his course, his or her course. So the graduate somehow at the end thought it is better to become a super specialist in my profession. Actually, I do not understand, I do not need the project management. I am not very knowledgeable about the project management world. And now many graduates are thinking that in that way, and they are running some companies. So because these are the old-fashioned, somehow this world has gone. And the second point, the second thesis, training instead of education. A trainer needs how to do the things. A professor teaches why we have to do it, and also, of course, we teach how. But we like to make the people think. Technical skills in the training side is to develop knowledge. There is an interesting point about knowledge and intelligence. Some people misunderstand and think that knowledge is intelligence, but intelligence is more than knowledge. Intelligence basically is teach how to think. As Einstein always said, is train the mind to think something that are not in the textbooks. No, so, but in general, let's say the trainers teach knowledge, and also they like the experience. So knowledge plus experience is skills. So we need the people to grow the skills. This is the main end of a trainer. So it's like a person who has developed knowledge, meaning has developed the mind, and has developed the experience. So he likes to do things. He somehow developed the hands. So in that way, we have a person who is not wholly developed, but mainly developed two aspects only of their being, right? The third point is competences is little known. The need of a structural change. Engineering is based on science, but also on experience, but also is a kind of art. And this is part of the philosophy of life. This is a deeper way of looking the same thing. Science is related to knowledge, experience to skills, and art is somehow connected with an attitude of innovation, of creativity. Science is mainly taught at the university, but the university not only should teach problems with exact solution, should also teach cases with more analysis, with deeper connection with the reality. And in the reality, there is not only one solution. And we should jump from intelligent knowledge or knowledge-based assessment to competences-based assessment. And also, we need to develop more at the university the emotional intelligence, and for that we need a professor 3.0, meaning a competent professor that now many universities don't have. The philosophy of life has to deal with values, with ethics, with people engagement. All of these knowledge, skills, and attitude are very connected with the word competence. And this competence is also connected with values, with ethics. And this is mainly emotional intelligence. And this means that it is important to know, but also it is very important to know the things done. How I can make the things done. Because you could be very good in theory, but you are not making goal in the game, and you need to make it. No? So where we can find this? I think we can find in a good place work, but sometimes we cannot find this competence development in the workplace. Maybe we can make it in the professional associations like IMA Peru, or maybe we can make it in smarter universities or smarter institutes of higher educations. So this is a deeper way of looking the same problem. For me, this is the new word. Fourth, in Latin America in general, I would say that there is no idea about career path. Career path also deals with knowledge, with experience, but also with attitudes. And the attitude is the way you are facing the problems. So this is, for me, competence. And for ITMA, is to see the person like a little plant who is growing. And of course, the university can help to grow, but also the enterprise, the business should help. And if the university or the business are not helping the people to grow, the same people have to invest in their own development. So it is important for the people to grow, but not only grow when they are youth, but it's an overall, in the overall life, we need to grow. And we are developing different competencies in different parts of our life. We need to understand somehow this. In this case, knowledge plus skills, knowledge plus experience times attitude, it is the value of a person, it is competence. In this way, I can say that an attitude is very important. And this is a matter, we can develop more about this, but this is very, very important, the attitude you are facing the problems. Because if you have a wrong attitude, that can destroy your PhD and can destroy your skills. Because if your attitude is, for example, plus 100, your value, your competence will be plus 100 times knowledge plus skills. But if your attitude is negative, minus 100, then your competence will be minus 100 times knowledge plus skills. Then you are destroying your PhD and your experience. You can be an excellent PhD professional with a lot of experience, but with a wrong attitude, you are destroying your value. So it is important not just to develop hands and to develop intelligence, but to develop the whole person, a more holistic view, a better way of growth of the person. 5 point, employers in Latin America in general, they say and they shout, universities, please teach soft skills. We were very, in my country, in Peru, we were very, a disaster happened in the year 1998 with the destruction of many bridges because of very strong rains in northern Peru. And after that, we discovered that the society and the enterprises need a new way of educating people. So we create at the university an outlier, a new master programs with oriented to practitioners, oriented to the industry. We consider that offering courses that only cover engineering aspects are not enough. We consider now that the engineers hires, leads, negotiates, solves conflicts, etc. Therefore, it is essential to train them in project management. 5 characteristics of this new master. First, it is executive, is to educate leaders. In this case, transportation engineering leaders who have solid competences in management combined with advanced engineering skills, not only focused on sciences, not only focused on engineering, but a combination with management skills or competences. Technical core the same technical core, transportation engineering, river engineering, highway design, etc. But also managerial core, reliability and risk, planning, project management competencies. But also with a human core, because the engineering is human, as Professor Henry Petrowski said, to engineering is human. Also, I would say the project manager is also human. Knowledge of anthropology and psychology apply anthropology and apply psychology to develop people competencies. With an ITMA certification in association with a member association of ITMA in Peru. So there is a joint effort between the university and between the member association in Peru, with the certification which is valid worldwide, level D and C. And finally, we also like to go and see how the real world is working. So we have created an international construction program, which is a trip to United States to learn from experienced people, to go and see the real work, the real project management with real projects. We are doing this since 10 years until now. At the end, we have a diploma of you get the master's degree for the university, but all that guarantee that you know, but also the participant can get a certification from the IMA Peru, of the Association of the Peruvian Association of Project Management. This guarantee that what you know, you apply it well. 6, research. Research, we can say in general that the world of engineering somehow is separated from the world of the society. And this separation between science and humanities has hurt very much both sides. I would say that the way that we should work is here, because at the end, engineering is for serving society, and society needs to understand engineering. So this is a new way of looking at things. We cannot be very much separated from the real needs of the society. This is the new paradigm. And for doing that, we need to change the education. Other initiative we have is this Congress. We are doing this 7, 8, and November 14. And in order to push the research, we are doing an special Jornada de Investigación, which is a research morning. And we can see these main trends of research in project management in order to understand how we can become doctoral in project management. No? And also, Reinhard from Germany is talking about the program of 10 years of research. At the end, how to do project management, and also my conference. So we are trying also to push, and this is an innovation in Latin America, because there are very few research congress in general in Latin America. So thank you very much. This is my contribution. You can be in touch with me. I think it's important to, of course, improve the person, better people, better project, not just managers, but I would say better project leaders, no? Because leaders are the ones who take decisions, and we need to take good decisions, not only for us, because we need to change and improve the society. That's why we like to put for a better society. So thank you very much for this.
Thank you, German. It's a very deep presentation about education. Thank you, one more. It's a big problem in many countries that students only get technical skills, and I can also say about the other highlighted problems But the key question for me is, does the whole university have to change for this, or teachers and approaches? What do you think?
I think that the university is not only for growing your head. I think it's important to grow the whole person, because again, you can have excellent PhD professionals, excellent experience, but if you are not growing in a right way, then you are not going to contribute to the real problems of the society. For me, little by little, we need to convince the universities to develop the head, but also to develop the way we manage. It is important that engineer not only should be very skillful to design a building, but also he needs to sell, to negotiate, to solve conflicts in the world, to make things of high efficiency, to have creativity, especially when a civil engineer works with an architect. The architect is very creative. The engineer also should have solutions for him. So I think in the new world, we have to change, and we have to, the universities, to see this new world. And in that way, they will make better graduates, and also they will be more connected and more engaged with the real society. Especially in Latin America, we need to develop this, I think.
Thank you. And big role in this process, it's professor roles. And when we can take so professors like you with so great ideas, and how to prepare these professors?
We need somehow, there is an old-fashioned professors. I have talked with many of them, and they told me, Germán, you know, I am all right with my technical skills, and I am too old. I don't want to change. So I think it's important to go to the leaders, to go to the rectors, and to go to the deans and to directors of the different master programs, and to show them, to teach them, to move their intelligence, to move their wills, to let them know that the new world is important. In the new world, it's important to change. So if we are trying to do it from the professors to up, to bottom to up, I think it's not going to work. We need to go to the deans, and we know to do it in a gentle way, to see what are the benefits. You know why? Because there is a very, very important argument. Even the life of a person is a project. If you are not managing well your life, you are going to have disasters during your life. Because in the life of a person, when you are 30, even when you are in the adolescence, you have crises. When you are 20, 30, 40, 50 years old, in each decade of the life of a person, there are some crises. And you need to know how to manage those crises. And the university is supposed to help to do that. So the university is not only for teaching knowledge, but also to let the people know what is the main purpose of the life of a person, how he or she is managing her own project. So project is also in our personal interest. And this is very important. When a professor is retired, what is his or her project? He needs to keep going. It is not the finish of the life. We need to keep going. So I think it's very, very important to push gently, with good arguments, with good events, and let the people realize that even our own life is a project, and we need it. For sure we need it.
Thank you, Gaman. It's a really great answer. Thank you. Oh, really, our life, it's a project, and we need to have some tools and understand what we need to do with our life. Thank you. And we need to go to our other speaker, and our next speaker will be Dr. Pablo Urquizo, President of IPME Uruguay, Director of Thesis and Professor of Project Management at Universidad Europea de Atlantica, and also international consultant in project. And his speech about education in Uruguay, the introduction of project management at all levels, preparing young people in competencies against the new normal. New normal, it's a really great word. Okay, nice to meet you, Pablo, and share your presentation and we can start. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Benjamin. And I want to say thanks to all the crew of the organization for this event. I think it's very important. I think it's the first step in this very important thing that is the Smart U, because I think it's the base to start to begin to our life. I will give you some other point of view. I listen all the past conferences, and you will think I will have something. I will talk maybe some points that the people talk, but I will want to give you some other point of view that we apply here in Uruguay, South America, especially in my country, and also the main.
Sorry, I think that we have some technical issues now. I'll give for us a few seconds. Okay, I think that we go to the next speaker, and after that come back to the Pablo. Okay, our next speaker told for us information about great opportunity for all university. It's IPME REC, and I'm glad to introduce our next speaker, Rebecca Vlahov, IPME Professional Development Manager, Assistant Professor at the Faculty of Economics and Business, University of Zagreb, and also visiting professor at Lomonosov Moscow Business School. Rebecca, hi, I'm glad to see you today.
Glad to see you as well, and thank you for inviting me.
Okay.
I will just share my presentation. I hope everything is visible clearly. So
yeah,
yes.
Absolutely. Great.
And thank you for introducing me. So as you could hear from Benjamin, I'm an IPMA Professional Development Manager. However, I do have an academic background since I have been teaching for, well, 12 years now. So today I'm going to tell you more about IPMA education and training registration system. That is all the benefits that universities can have from joining the IPMA registration system, or shortly IPMA Reg. So if we take a look at the IPMA registration system, you see that we have many countries that are included, but what is it actually? So the IPMA registration system is the network of high quality education and training courses and programs around the world. So they can be either in the area of project management or related fields. It is very important to know that they are all registered locally within the national MAs. However, immediately after the registration within the local MAs, they get the verification from the international level, because all the MAs are part of the bigger story that is IPMA, which Mladen already introduced today. So I suppose that most of you listening today are from Russia, so you're going to be very pleased to see that Russia is included, and their national MA is already ready and waiting for your applications. So what can an education institution register? So we do not register the whole institutions, we do not accredit institutions, but we are registering material. So it can be either course or a program. So all the materials that are up to 60 contact hours are considered to be a course within the university, faculty, department, however you want to call it. And then you have the program, which is more than 60 contact hours. By contact hours, we mean academic hours that professors and students have to do together. So professors have to teach the amount of hours. So it's not like you give them a homework and they work on the homework for 20, 30 hours and they learn on their own. So it's always the joint learning, but it doesn't mean that it has to be face-to-face. So it can be either face-to-face, or it can be also online, or it can be blended. So partially it can be in the classrooms, but partially also it can be via Zoom or anything else. Also, we do register webinars. So if your institution is giving webinars, that is also something that can be applied. But keep in mind that your registration is always going to and your application always have to be compared with the competence elements of the ICB. So nothing that is less than 2 hours can be registered. So for each competence element, you have to have at least 2 hours proposed contact hours. So how do you do it? So how can you get your application started? How can you apply for IPMA registration system? And how can you, in the end, get registered? So first of all, you can give your application via ipma.world website. I will show you in the end how it looks like, so where you can find all the information. Then your application goes to the national MA for the formal eligibility check. That means that all your materials make sense, that everything is aligned, that everything is logical, and also that you have people who have enough competence to teach students in the area that you are proposing. Then there is an assessment process by 2 independent reg assessors that come from your country. And also the final decision of the assessors is confirmed and has to be confirmed by the National IPMA Member Association or their reg director. And you get the confirmation by the IPMA. So after we get and receive the final decision from the National MA, then we do the final confirmation and you got your worldwide status as the quality course or a program that you have. So this is how it looks like. If you get the positive feedback, so you get registered, you get one of those 2 logos, either IPMA education course logo or education program logo. And in the under the words registered, there is a special unique registration number, which is a combination of the first letters of your MA. So in the case of Russia, it's RUS. Then is it education and training? So in the case of education courses and programs, that is E. And there is, it might seem a random number, but this is actually the number under which you are registered within the IPMA registration evidence. Then this means that your courses or your programs are linked to the CPD hour scheme for recertification. Mladen already spoke about this a bit in his presentation, but what is it? It is continuing professional development hours, which means that the people who are interested in getting certified in the IPMA and within the IPMA get enough points, and they need 35 points per year in order to get their certificate and to recertify after 5 years. So there is a proposal for from the international level that for each hour of the education that you get through the courses or programs that are registered under IPMA reg system, you get 1.5 CPD points. And also, in addition to your own diplomas, you can give more value to your students through certificates that are called CPD record and proof of participation, which is issued by the IPMA from the international level, so that your students can get recognition on the worldwide level. And there are multiple benefits from joining IPMA registration system. So first of all, you get global recognition and visibilities. So your courses and your programs become visible in more than 70 countries, exactly 72 countries at the moment, via IPMA World website. Also, you become part of the My IPMA platform, which is going to be live in just 2 weeks from now. So all the courses, all the programs are going to be visible there and offered to potential clients and potential new students. It doesn't matter if your courses and programs are in your national language, because we do promote both in English and in your national languages. So it can be in many different languages and still applied. We also promote it in IPMA newsletter and other IPMA channels like social media, etc. Then this stamp is also quality assurance of the courses and programs. So with the logo you get, you can confirm that you are a high quality course, you have high quality course or a program within your institution. It can help you to make a global benchmark with all the other universities and institutions around the world that give education in project management and related fields. You can get increased competitive advantage because they are offered to PM professionals, so people around the world can now join your courses or programs and participate in them. And also, as I mentioned before, we are including them into continuing professional development scheme of the local member association. So everything that you learn, everything that you gather throughout the years is collected into a final number of CPD hours that are necessary for certification and recertification according to the IPMA competence-based certification. So if you go to the IPMA World website, you can see here more information about continuing professional development, about CPDs. Here it is visible how the CPD record and proof of participation looks like. And also your students can get a digital badge together with the certificate in order to share it on social media and to even give more visibility to your institution. Then there is IPMA scheme for determining CPD hours. So everything that is counted within the CPD system is there. Also, if you go into the part that is dedicated to the IPMA registered courses and programs, you can see how to apply for IPMA registration online. So there are boxes that you fill out, and this application comes to me in the end. Then you have IPMA application guidelines, which explain every single field in the application form, that you know exactly what to put inside and how to write it. And also there is an IPMA infographic, which consists everything that I mentioned today, so you can read it more, although I'm going to share this presentation with the organizers and also my contact. If you'll have any additional questions regarding the system, how it operates, what is necessary to know here, in this case, I'm at your disposal at any time, and you can contact me for all the further information. And this is it from me. I will leave some time for the questions. I was short to leave more time for discussion.
Thank you, Rebecca. Some participants share greetings to you. And also, thank you for this presentation, because I think that REG system is really a good opportunity for universities. And some question, how long has the REG system been in operation?
So IPMA REG system is here since 2008, so for a long time. However, last year it was completely rebranded and renewed.
Does this mean that some university can be like a leader in this process or no?
How do you mean leader in the process?
because REC system have had some changes, and some universities can provide really cool course for all project managers, or no?
Well, if they get registered within the IPMA system, I think the main benefit is that then students get this CPD record and proof of participation, and they become a part of the global community. So they get international visibility also, and it can be like a great step for them to interact with others who pass through similar courses, but also it can be a first step for them in collecting CPD hours and for their professional development and building their careers. So.
Great, yes. And question from our participants, Alejandro Romero, what is the cost for registration and membership?
Well, to register courses and programs, it depends on the MA. So I would advise them to contact Sovnet if they are from Russia. If they are from some other country, they can write me and I will point them to the right person to ask and to communicate with.
Okay, great. And how many universities have already joined?
Oh, so we have, I think, more than 10 at this point in time, but they are in the process because it's completely new, and you know how it goes with COVID and the situation currently. So the registration process got a bit slower than expected. However, I am really positive that until the next year, this number is going to be really high because there's so much interest around the world for it.
Okay, great. And the last question, which countries are the most active?
At the moment, so we have Switzerland for sure, the Netherlands, Denmark, Croatia, Serbia, and Spain also. So I think European countries are really active at the moment, but we also have partners now in the US and in South America. And also Asia is starting to be really active. Recently, they still don't have many registered courses and programs, but they are in the process.
Okay, great. Thank you for sharing this information. It's really cool, and how I say, I really believe that it's really great opportunity for all universities around the world. And I hope that after our today conference, you have more participants in REC system.
Well, I hope that as well. Thank you very much again for inviting me. And in case of any additional questions or clarifications, I'm here for you. So just contact me.
Okay, great. Thank you. And
Thank
also,
you.
I hope that Pablo Urquizo here, and we can continue presentation. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Benjamin, and also thanks, Rebecca, for supplying me with this technical problems. So also we apply the agile for this moment. Okay, I will continue. I will tell you that the most important thing in my presentation is if everybody get one or two of my points. If we understand one of these points, I will be realized. So I will start, as I say, I will give you a different point of view. The education in Uruguay. First of all, I want to a little brief introduce myself. So I am an engineer computer. I have one master in strategic management of IT. Also, I have another master in direction management.
Okay, something happened one more time, if I understand right. I think that today we have a lot of technical issue, and I hope that Pablo come back for us. Okay, but we need to go. Yeah, I see that we have some technical issues. Okay, in this case, I share one more presentation about IPMA 6 Smart Review, and after that we come back with Pablo. Okay, IPMA 6 Smart Review. I told about this in the beginning, and also our speakers told information about IPMA 6. It's really good opportunity, and I want to say why we understand that we need this special interest group. First of all, you know, there are more than 20,000 universities in the world. I told about that. Each implementing a huge numbers of projects of different types and complexity. Today we discussed about that. And the main question that is project management is becoming one of the key competence of a modern successful university. We need to understand it, and we need to believe in this. The practice of learning on real project in the educational process is being introduced everywhere. You know about that, but previously many professions working in project logic did not use professional project management tools. For example, building and so on, engineering, they live without project management. But due to the requirements of the modern world, students' immersion in project activities becomes necessary. We need to use project management, professional project management. The very implementation of projects in the course of the educational process is becoming the standard of our time. I think all who work inside university know about this. Also, the large-scale research project funded by the state budget and large private companies require transparent budget allocation, improved project performance, and the use of modern project management tools. You know that our people and the government and so on, they need to understand what's happened in big scientific research projects, because it's government money or it's private money, and all need to thinking about efficiency of this process. Universities become operators for implementing complex and large-scale social project, territorial development project, and so on, and especially some solution for industry. Today we discussed that business and big company, they work faster and faster, and university need new approach to work with them, because it's also our new reality. And also one more thing, that it's in response to globalization, digitalization, and decreased competition, universities are launched large-scale organization changes in creating project portfolio to transform the corporate culture, organization structure, and so on. You know that in all around the world, universities transform. It's a big question for all of them: new rankings, new ideas, new project, and sometimes this university changing not only their organizational structure, but also they change their mission of university to be more innovation, entrepreneurship, and social issue, and other. This creates a demand for professional tools for implementing change in life, for project management tools. And also, local communities are already being formed in various countries. Today we see some example, Germany, Russia, Chile, Uruguay, China, and so on. And you can see that in the national level, a lot of different community who works to improve tools and project management inside university, in teaching, in science, in transforming university, and so on. It's really great experience, and we need to know what really good to work, or some tools it's really bad. And also we understand that we have a lot of benefits for our participant Participation in IPMA6 Smarter You will allow you to find community of professional project managers in the university field around the world, save time and budgets by accessing the best practice of university project management. It's also one reason. Also, the world best practice and knowledge. You can see that we have really actual knowledge, great experience in our community, and of course, opportunity to share your experience and your university practice. It's not like the club for a little amount of people. We need to share experience around the world. And if you have some new ideas, new tools about project management inside university, it's good time to share your experience, and we appreciate it. We waiting a lot of people. It's managers of project office of the university, teachers about project management, some representative of the national ministries of education, SAIS, rector, vice rector, top management, all people who work today with project management. Because if you know that each year, I think we have more and more projects inside university, and a lot of people included in this process. Also, you can see these slides. It's board composition today. It's not final line up. We need professionals from different countries, and we invite you to participate as a participant, board member, volunteer, and any other ideas if you have. We appreciate it. It's really good, and we are absolutely open. In this year, we launched Smarter You, and we prepare this online conference, and also we have in December board meeting about what we need to do with our SIG group. And also we have some plan on next year. We, of course, use like project management webinars at university. We will start IPMA6 Smarter You blog, and also research on project management at universities around the world. I think that it will be a great report what we need to do with project management in the university. And we invite you to participate in all this activity. Especially, I want to say about 32nd World Congress IPMA about project management. It's a really big event, and I invite you in these events. And if you need some contents or some additional information we send you. And one of the priorities of IPMA6 SIG Smarter You is to establish contacts, expand and deepen cooperation with domestic, foreign and international organizations interested in development, education, and increasing its prestige. Of course, if you have some contacts or some ideas with association like in this slide, share this information for us. It will be also great, because networking, it's really cool tools in 21st century. And how I say, you can join today for IPMA6 Smarter You. We send links in the chat. And also I want to invite you to 32nd World Congress. And now we share some small video about Congress. I ask our administrator to help me. Can we do it now?
Welcome to the 32nd IPMA World Congress in Russia. Project Management in Era of Digitalization. 900 participants. 73 countries. 3 days. 22nd, 24th of September in St. Petersburg, the biggest project management event. 5 streams: project management perspective, practice, people, methodology, agility. St. Petersburg is one of the most modern cities of Russia, as well as its cultural capital. The historic center of St. Petersburg and related groups of monuments constituted as UNESCO World Heritage Site. St. Petersburg is spread across more than 40 islands over Neva River. In the city, there are many rivers and canals and 342 bridges. This has earned the city unsurprising comparisons to Venice, but the similarities don't stop here. Walking around the historic center will reveal canals lined by Italianate mansions and broken up by striking squares adorned with Baroque and neoclassical palaces. St. Petersburg is an almost unrivaled treasure trove of art and culture. The Hermitage, the Russian Museum, world-class ballet, opera, and classical concerts at the illustrious performance halls. St. Petersburg, an important cultural and financial center in Russia and one of the most picturesque cities in the world. Welcome to the 32nd IPMA World Congress in Russia, Project Management in Era of Digitalization.
Okay, thank you. How I say, we invite you to our Congress and also to participate in our SIG about project management inside university. And I want to say one additional information that all activity in SIG is free, and if you want, you can participate absolutely free in this activity. Okay, how I see, we don't have Pablo now because he has some technical problem, but I want to ask our participant and our speaker some question. Okay, yeah, Pablo are here. Pablo, how are you?
Again, there is no 2 with 3.
Okay, but I hope that it will be good in this time.
Yeah.
Okay, share your presentation, and after that we will continue our discussion.
Okay, great. Thanks a lot. Let me open the file. So I will tell you, first of all, sorry for you and for everybody. That I want to explain in my presentation, it's a different point of view. It's not only for what we do in Uruguay for the university. We apply just for all the levels, not only the university. We start with the
Okay, I think something wrong today. Okay, I invite our speakers to discussion, and I have some few questions for you all. If you want to answer, just up your hand, and I understand that, okay, you're ready. First of all, question for me, it's really big question, and Vladimir today told really great information about that. Why are some universities not using the project approach until now in their changes? What do you think? What's the reason? Okay, who is ready to answer for this question?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Harald.
Well, I think there are some people who do research, and they tell you, I do research since 50 years. I do very good research. I don't need project management for my research. It's more overhead than helpful. And they feel project management not as helpful. It's something like administrator hints for the work.
Yeah, I agree. It's true, Harald.
But it depends from person to person. And I think that was also our symposium with researchers, that they see how project management can support their work, can help them.
Yeah, it's really our mission to help.
And I think that the modern techniques, the agile techniques, are worthy, a value for research work, a big value for research work. And the other, the old traditional techniques, the researcher, they can't do a plan. Those are, if they plan for 3 months, yeah, after 2 tests, they can throw it away. Yeah, because you have for some problems, the traditional is perfect. For other problems, it's counterproductive. And if you do research work, as a lot of professors at universities do, they don't need the traditional methods for their work. Yeah, that's my opinion.
Okay, thank you, Harold. Next was Tim, and after that, Miguel.
Hi, everybody. Yeah, my impression in the United States, it's very uneven. That is, there are many universities that embrace project management fully, and there are others that have a very rudimentary understanding of it. Universities are very complex. Yeah, there are ecosystems. There are many departments. There are rock star professors who command large budgets, particularly in the sciences today, and so a lot of it depends on their particular orientation to the deployment of project management. Like Harold was saying, I do think that one step forward is providing a roadmap. It's what we do in business. It's what we do in many other areas. That is, creating a value proposition around project management. One area that I have worked in myself, I'm a practitioner, and I think the area that I've worked in the most has been in the area of technology transfer in universities. There I see a strong need and much more of an environment for project management.
Thank you, great. Miguel, after him, German.
Thanks, Benjamin. What I see in Chile is that project management is not really known in university. Only a few universities are adding more elective classes in their curriculum. So basically, they are not using project management approach because they are thinking project management only as an additional skill for their preparation. So basically, now they are understanding that project management is more just than to do a Gantt chart. It's more about management, a complete project, and they are understanding the benefit of it. So basically now they are switching to that approach, and they are doing more about project management, and they are getting better results. So basically they understand now that project management is something important, and they had to give them the importance that it needs to be shown in different aspects.
Yeah, great, thank you. And German, your opinion?
Yes, I think that there is a huge difference between research project managers and researchers. I think many universities have researchers, but they lack the managers. So we need the research project managers to organize teams, because researchers sometimes they feel that they are very intelligent and they can work alone instead of working together. So organize the teams, because more development in research if they are working in teams. We need to encourage the people, and this is part of the job of the research project manager, to organize teams, to encourage the formation of teams. Second, project manager in research look for funds, for scholarships, and try to take those funds and to give them to the researchers. Third, to set up a nice environment to organize the university. So the researchers can have books, journals, labs, etc. to organize, to set up a nice environment so the research can grow. And fourth, the research project manager in charge should have a research strategic plan, how it's going to develop. So I think there is a huge confusion that the university only needs researchers, but the universities do need research project managers to do all these things I have mentioned. Thank you.
Thank you, German. Somebody want to say something additional? Yeah.
I have an additional information about the German universities. We have two classes. One class are the universities of applied sciences. And in this class, every professor must have experience from industry at least for 5 years. And they know how important project management is for the work, for the students. And at these universities, to teach project management is normal. At the university, at the classical university, like the University of Würzburg, I'm something like an exote, yeah, because I'm teaching project management. I'm from the practice. Yeah, I know how important it is, and there's a lot of work to do because they think we are. We don't need it. We don't need it. It's in research, and they do a lot of research, and at the universities of applied sciences, they do a lot of teaching. It's something like a teaching university with little research, depending on the engagement of the professor. Some do nothing in research, and some do a lot in research. But they don't have much time for research because their main job is teaching. At universities, the teaching, the beauty is very little in comparison to the universities of applied sciences.
Great. Mladen, and after you, German.
Yes, I think it's diverse, really. I would just like to relate what Herman and Harald said. I mean, it's really stochastic whether someone uses it or not. But if you look at the private sector or even the public sector, I know that Tim worked with, for example, the state of New York. They have prescribed methodologies. They have prescribed, cookbooks. What I think we dearly miss in education are standards in education for project management. I work with University of College of London, which is a good school, one of the top 10 schools, and Loughborough, University of Loughborough in the UK. And basically they have their research director checking on every application before it gets submitted for tender on the EU, I don't know, Europe 2020 scheme or some other program for funding, right? So some schools have it, some don't, but I think in general, at least to my knowledge, is that we don't have prescribed cookbooks, standards, methodologies, whatever, which we use as guidelines for project management. And even though we teach, for example, I'm a civil engineer by vocation, and I do quite a lot of stuff lately. I've been doing it in practice as well. And construction is really, prescribed, legally bounded, regulated, and still in schools, in education sector, it's very diverse structure. So I really think we need to develop some sort of a standard for education, for research, and I think that would be a good aim and a result of this group in the forthcoming years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you. Great. German?
Yes, I think there is a very nice challenge, which is especially in Latin America, is because many universities are teaching-oriented universities, no? And we would love to go to a more research-oriented universities. And for doing that, talking with colleagues, some of them told me that at least we need one new generation of professors. And another colleague from our business administration, he told me, and we will need 2 generations for the new leaders of the university to prepare. So it's a lot of work we need to do. And I think this is also part of other problem, that sometimes the continent of the theory is very separated of the continent of the practice. So the universities also should do some efforts to combine these 2 continents in congresses, for example. Many congresses only of scientific papers, but we need to incorporate the practitioners, because at the end, we can produce a very nice PhD paper, and if this paper goes to the industry, nobody understands this. See, so we need to do this mixture, to combine the theory and the practice, and the university have to work on that. Okay, thank you.
Great. Thank you. And I think that we have one more question. This year is really special. We have a lot of different risks and opportunities and so on, and changes. And how will the current situation change project management in general? And how can we prepare professional project managers for this, and also student and other group? What do you think? Who will be first? Okay, Tim.
Hello. So I can speak from my perspective. I'm thinking about the startup community here in the United States right now. There's a lot of startup activity in the area of education right now. And I think that will continue for some time. And in particular around the area of all of it is using project management techniques and processes. So I don't know if project management at its core necessarily changes. That is the work that we do. You know, project managers are connectors. We are planners. We are bringing together different pieces to form something that's cohesive. Certainly, some industries are affected much more than others, right? Healthcare is, and indeed many other areas, construction, places like this where the economies have slowed down, the dollars or the funding is not there. All that being said, I do think that in education that there is going to be a real new wave of innovation that occurs, not only in terms of teaching tools, but also in terms of collaboration tools, right? ResearchGate, having a whole new generation of plugins and ways to connect across different areas of research and pull in research in new ways to form better products, as well as all the new AI, the next generation of AI applications that are coming online. So I think that there's a lot to be very hopeful for in project management. And the key is universities are a place of learning, are a place where we all will grow our careers, and you know, the next generation coming up really has a very strong mandate to understand these new technologies and to be able to work with them. So yeah.
Thank you, Tim. It's really great vision. Yeah, Harold.
Well, I think it's a very important question. We had the traditional project management in the past, then in more than 20 years, the agile project management. And I think we have a change of paradigma change. Yeah, we are now at the door of a change of the paradigm of project management. Why? We have another situation. We have to handle VUCA, yeah, uncertainty, and we need new methods, new thinkings to handle this situation. And I think the VUCA will not last one day, one year. It will last 10, 20, 30 years. And so we have to develop a new project management, in my opinion, that suits to this new situation. Why do we have agile project management? Because the traditional project management did not work in software engineering. You can't, the customer doesn't know what he wants. So it's not helpful to make a plan with his needs. He tells you at the beginning. So you go in sprints, for example, yeah, and you develop a product which is which has a high value for the customer, and not a plan. And after 3 years, the customer says, "No, that's not what I need today. Maybe I needed it 3 years ago." So I think we have a change. We must have a change of our project management now to deal, to handle, to manage VUCA. To manage VUCA. I don't know the solution, but it's closer. It comes from the bridge, the agile, I think, the agile methods. And you have to deal chaos. Yeah? And it's also in your, you must have it in your mind to be flexible, to the situation. These situations arise more and more. And so you must not say, "Oh, there's a problem, I don't know." You must manage problems, and you must become a problem solution, yeah? To like problems like this, and to change the attitude to this new situation. For example, a lot of people had problems when they had to teach online. Yeah? It was a great challenge, but you must deal this, and you must try to give the best lecture, the best online lecture of the world, online. Those you must think that's a chance, not not a threat. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know what the others think about it. That's my opinion at the moment.
Yeah, Miguel, I see that you have some point of view. Unmute, please. Unmute.
Sorry. Now I am ready. I think that project management is changing with the COVID and everything. We need to adapt and adjust all the way that we do project management now. So basically, I think that we need to teach about critical thinking to the students so they can understand how they can apply all the tools and techniques that we are teaching them. So basically, they are able to know what is happening in their job and apply everything in a different way. They have to do all different now, but they have all the necessary tools to do it. So basically, for teaching, we can use real cases in teaching. And with that, we can give them real experiences so they can practice and simulate different scenarios.
Thank you, Miguel. German, yeah?
Yes, the question is interesting. And I think the question at the end is a question of attitude. I think that there are two possible attitudes. One is everything is black. Everything is not going to work. Everything is a disaster. Many problematic in the life. So everything is black. And the other approach, the other way of looking this, no, this is a great opportunity to change. It's a great opportunity to improve. It's a great opportunity to be inspired with new solutions. This is one point. So I think the second point in this thought is that this situation, I think, raised a very important question. This pandemic raised a very, very important question. What are the important things in life? What are the main things I should care? I am investing my time in the best things of my life. I am taking time for the important things, or I am wasting my time. So I think many people now is thinking deeply how they are spending the life. I am spending the life in the things that really matters, or I am wasting the life. I think that question only have one solution. We need to invest in people. We need to invest in improve their competences, their dreams. We need to improve them in their intelligence, not only in the brain, but also in the heart. What do I have in my heart? No? And also, I am engaged with others, or I am proud, I am an egoist, I am selfishness, no? So those are deep questions. The third point is that I think also for the universities and for project managers and from member association or IPMA, it's important to have a lot of effort to take the good things that all people have inside and all the good competences that many people do not even know, take it outside and use those competences for the benefit of a society. I think after this situation is going to be very good because people will realize that I need to build my society. I need to take care for others, especially in Latin America for poor people. No? One little example, for example, is in our Congress, we are organizing all the money that we are going to collect for the Congress, we are going to organize for poor people, for people who this December, with this Christmas, is not going to have enough even food or clothes or the basic things they need, okay? So the preoccupation for others, this is going to build a good society. So at the end, I would say that this is a nice opportunity to inspire, to improve, to be better, and also to build skills, to build competencies, to realize what are the main and important things of life. Thank you.
Thank you, German. How I see, Mladen, you want to say, yeah?
Well, it's the culture I think we need to change. It's definitely the culture. I mean, usually when I speak to my students or when I go for example, the last project I did was in the oil and gas industry, and it was a reconstruction of a refinery, right? And it's always the culture that is the same, that if we were to become more flexible, anticipate what is going to happen, try to plan it somehow, but also be prepared to go back and forth every now and then I think we can be more agile and ready for the project management. I don't like the agile hype that's been around for the last couple of years, because it's never black and white. It's never waterfall or agile. I think it's always, and for example, let me tell you, in construction industry, you have a lot of agile activities happening during the phase of execution of construction, during the design phase, during the tendering phase. You have a lot of agility. But if you look at the zoom out and then you look at the whole project life cycle, of course, you would say it's a waterfall, but it's never black and white. So I think it's the culture we have to change by constant certification, recognition of competencies, issuing standards, asserting to standards. For example, in Europe, in some countries, you can even see that it was regulated, that the government asks for certification in project management. So some credentials. I know the same is happening in Mexico. I don't know if it's in Latin America or if it's in US, that you need to show some credential in project management in order to be entrusted by public funds. I'm not sure. Maybe Tim can tell us more about it, or Miguel and Herman and Pablo about Latin America. I would really like to hear whether governments ask for some proof of competence, of some sort of credentials before you get a large amount of money and a deadline where you need to deliver some, quality of some products. So I think it's the culture we have to change. And I think project management in its essence, as I like what the Brits always say, it's get the job done. So they don't care how you do it, you just need to get the job done, right? That's the main purpose of managing a project. But it's the culture in our heads about the approach and everyday work we do and how we do it. It's whether we believe in project management or we just do things ad hoc and in another way. So I think it's the culture, I would say, the biggest biggest lever or the biggest initiator, the catalyst that we need to start here.
Thank you, Mladen. It's a really cool opinion, and also you understand the time is short as always, and today there are very interesting speakers with great experience, and of course I must use this opportunity. And I want to ask, what is the main value of our SIG for universities? Very short answer, three words, that's all. What the main value? What do you think?
So who goes first, Benjamin?
Yeah.
Tim.
Of course, Tim.
My 3 words would be engage, connect, and aspire. I think that anyone who participates and brings along their organization as well will engage in something larger than themselves, will connect with a global community of others, and can serve as a platform for aspiration, for seeing how it's done elsewhere, for best practices and things like that.
Okay, thank you, Tim. Who is next? Who is ready?
Benjamin, I would say, the best, the biggest benefit I would see for the universities would be to benchmark, really. For example, Germans, they really like to plan things and do this systematically and be perfectionist in everything they do. They really enjoy, you know, so I really would like to understand how German university. I would also like to understand the human aspects of the Latin America's universities or the methodologies that US is good at. I'm really looking forward to understand how Russia is doing things. So I guess I know what is happening here in the ex-Yugoslav part, southeast of Europe, but I think benchmarking is the best way forward. We don't compete basically against each other, right, on the market. So I think the flow of information and communication should go swiftly without any blocks, borders. So I think this would be the biggest benefit, at least for me.
Yeah, great. Pablo?
Yeah, my 3 words, I think the first one, they will be compromise. The second one, I think there will be competences. And the third one, new culture. Why these 3 words? Because compromise, because it's not the same be compromise than evolve. So we must understand that it's very important be compromise. Competence, because for all that the things contain. And new culture, because we must start to understand that if we want to change our young people, they not will be start at the university. We must start the mind of the young people before that. So we must start in the school, in this high school, for when the people start the university, they understand what we want.
Great, Pablo. Thank you. And Rebecca?
Just based on what already Tim and Mladen mentioned, that it's a great benchmark and a way to interconnect and see each other's practices and learn from each other at the university level, of course, from the organizational point of view. I also think it's very, very valuable for the students that are parts of these universities, because maybe new opportunities will arise for them to cooperate, to work on joint projects, maybe to participate in different case studies and exercises. And that will help them not only to learn the basics of, for example, project management, but also to learn how other people operate. And it will give them a basis that they cannot get at one university, only working with their peers from the classroom and the peers from the same country.
Thank you. It's really cool. We remember about students in the end of our conference. It's cool. Harald?
Well, I have 3 sharing experience. The first, and I think most important, inspire and international projects. Maybe we find a solution for our students to cooperate and make projects, student projects, where we have participants from these universities. They are working on the same project. No?
Yeah, sounds really cool.
I think that we can try this.
Yeah, today, because maybe
what kind of students, what skills they should have at the beginning. We don't train them the skills of their area. We train them project management, and I feel more than a coach for the teams, not a professor. I'm the coach of the teams, and so I try to manage that the projects work, to give them impulses and inspiring and these things, and some ideas, and but they have to decide on their own. It's their project, not mine. Maybe we succeed in working together with student projects, so we can multiply our thinking. give it to the next generation. German said so many good things.
Thank you.
Improve the competences, brain and heart.
Thank you, Harold.
That's really important.
Yeah, it's really important, and it's really big opportunity for us and for new generation. Okay, Herman, I see that you are ready.
Yes, I think the question is why my university should be involved in the SIG, in this special interest group. And I would say 3 words: opportunity, because the university can have international contacts, and also opportunity to think deeply. This opportunity is one key word for me. The second is improvement. Through SIG, we can improve research, quality, teaching. Second important point is improvement. And third is help, because we need to help students, we need to help professors, we need to help the society. We somehow, with this, we are fulfilling the university mission. So help is important. So opportunity, improvement, and help, which is engagement with others. Thank you.
Thank you, Herman. And Miguel?
Okay, basically, I think my first words is opportunity to collaborate and participate with different universities in research and other activities. Engagement in project management is a great opportunity to be involved more in project management in an international level. And also lesson learned about best practices in project management. It's a great opportunity to share what we're doing in education and share that knowledge among us.
Okay, great. Thank you, Miguel. Okay, I want to thank all the speakers and participants. I'm sure this was helpful, and of course I'm inspired by so much knowledge in project management in universities that is in the world. Very different and interesting practices. How about learning, transformation, innovative project, entrepreneurial vision, and so on. And of course, I know that you are a really busy man. It's one reason why I want to say thank you. But it's really a big task for me because we don't have time. But I think that we need to give opportunity for Pablo to make his presentation. What do you think? Yeah, I see that you agree with me. Pablo, it's our 4th time for presentation. Try to make it. I hope that we will be good.
Yeah, I hope so. We have a good luck now. So let me see. Since the inception in Uruguay, all the institution taught classes according to the traditional method teaching. So the teacher speaks and exposes his knowledge, and the student listen, they score, and they study to be evaluated. This is all we see since few years ago. So according this, we start the new methodology. What is the new methodology? In a few years ago, we began to insert the teacher methodology in Uruguay, calling BPL, Project Basis in Learning. So we start to apply this methodology in the university and try to introduce the young people based in the competence. This change meant a big change for everyone. For the professors, had to change their planning that they have developed for years, and also for the student, they must change the model they were using doing. So what happened? For the same goal, we have some different motivations. the student motivation and also for the teachers' motivations. And this means a change process, a very huge change process that we had in Uruguay. And also we adapt the methodology to the current reality. And the most important thing is learning by doing. We try to apply this learning by doing to the university students. So at the PBL methodology, we add the competencies. That is, that the teacher and the student apply project-based learning by competences. But as we say, Herman and some other people, what is the competence? For us, competence is the addition of the knowledge plus the skill and plus the attitude. If we can combine all these three sentences, we are a competences people. So the student already has the knowledge at his hand. He can Google, he can read a book, etc. But the student must investigation and executing individually or in a groups. And here we apply the element of competition of IPMA specifically in the university. And also in these three areas of the competences, we can see, according to the Foreign Economic Group in the report of 2020, the top 10 skill of 2025, we can see, I don't know if all, but the most skill are the skills that we apply in our competencies element from IPMA. So in this way, we develop the basic preparation of a student for all levels, always according the levels it is what he is given. It is fundamental for today's VUCA world that we live, the volatility, unpredictable, complex, and ambiguous. Here in the university and also in the school and the high school, we do not prepare knowledge-based generation. We prepare competent generations. So if we say that all the projects we do, wherever, in our personal or in our professional life. Why? Because all the plans, ideas, problems, or needs are unique and temporary. Therefore, they become a project. And also, the 98% of our actions we carry out daily are associated with projects. And the logic indicates that I must have competence in project if I want to successfully complete a large part of my activity. And I want to make an effort in that work, competences. In the beginning, the project were the field of the architects and also the engineers. And we have understood that the professions of project is horizontal and encompass all the people. And in that understanding, over the time, we have been transforming here in Uruguay and start at the university, that the study of design, management, and direction of projects ceases to be taught as a postgraduate or master degree, to be inserted in the curricula at all levels, thus given that a student at the end of his study is qualified according to the era in which we live. But in this world that they change so fast, why this change? Well, if we want to advance and improve, this is the first things that we say to our students. What do we do to have? What do we have to do? So a very thing and a very important thing. We must make a difference. we must make better than the rest. But always, we must keep in mind that our peers, they also adapt to the circumstances. Tuesday methodology began to taught in school, high school, and university, where its objective is to give new generation the tools that the world needs today, not for the future. Every change carries its risks, fears of what will happen, people uncertainty. In this, why in Uruguay it becomes slowly planned and step by step. We start at the university. We see in the university that plan was successfully, and then we start to apply this methodology in the school and in the high school. We start at the university training teacher, exposing the advantage of the methodology, because the fundamental was first to try to understand all the teacher that we will reapply, and then it was implemented with the student. At the end of the period, the progress was evaluated. The next step was to go to high school in the same way, and in the last step was in the school with the youngest people. The result as a whole in the process, since it's a long-term job, since we work with generation, but the progress, particularly in the university student, was seen because at the end of their studies, they have a preparation that differentiates them. The students are competent. We must become aware that if we apply the methodology of learning based on project by competences for future generation, will be better than us. And we will continue to propose our sustainable future. As again, the World Economic Forum, the top 20 jobs increasing, the project management are the 11 top. So they will be not the future, they be the present. And for the final, I want to give you sentences that we say always here in Uruguay, particularly in IPMA Uruguay. And they say, nobody can be the best at everything, but when we all combine our talent, we can be the best in almost everything. I think my presentation, it's a little resume, not only the presentation of the other speakers, also to the discussion. I think we must change our head, but not us, because we are almost an older people and with experience. We must change the head, the way of life of the new generations. Thank you very much, and I appreciate that you have the patience for me for this presentation.
Thank you, Pablo. Sometimes technical issues happen. It's our life, but it's really a great conclusion of our today conference in your presentation, that we need new thoughts, new approaches, and we have new world. It's true. Okay, if somebody want to say something very shortly in final, you can do it now.
Well, I would just like to say thank you very much, Benjamin. This is terrific. This has been a really, really great exchange of ideas. I want to thank all of these esteemed colleagues for being a part of this. And I would encourage everybody in the chat. I have put in the sign up for the Smarter You SIG and for the upcoming event that takes place on Thursday. So please go and sign up for those. And I look forward to seeing you all soon. Thank you.
Thank you, Tim.
Benjamin?
Yeah, Mladen, of course.
Yes, I really enjoyed the presentations by our, as Tim said, esteemed colleagues. I really have. I really have enjoyed a lot of new stuff, a lot of new approaches, cultures, and the diversity is great. I would also like to congratulate you and personally, and of course always for always being so professional and delivering, and to Sovnet for hosting such a great event. I really foresee a good future, and that we can enlarge this network and this SIG to grow even bigger and successful. And congratulations to all. I'm looking forward for future activities. Thank you. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you, Mladen. Okay, I see in the chat. Thank you. And in the end of our conference, online conference, I want to see you face to face in offline events. Maybe it will be Congress, maybe some other. And also I want to thank all the speakers and all our participants, because the question and some comments was really cool. Thank you. The time is short as always. If we have not answered any question, leave your contacts and we will write an answers, of course. Of course, I want to say thank you for all the organizers. It was an important and great job. And of course, I want to congratulate everyone on the launch of our SIG. This is the first step, and I am glad that we did it together. Join us and our events. We appreciate your input and your thoughts. Success in your project, and be healthy. See you in our next events.